What up, everybody? Hi, friends. Lovely to see you all today. Are you all showered and clean? And what else should you be? And excited? Hey, everyone. Guys, welcome. It's been a few days now since we've had a little Final Fantasy stream. Unfortunately, didn't get to do any on Friday. I wanted to, but I had a busy morning. So there was something else as well that happened Friday. Like, oh yeah, I was doing some other work. Busy morning. I only had a few hours to stream. I thought, you know what? I don't want to do Dawntrail MSQ with only a couple hours, you know. So we switched over to WoW, but this week is going to be the concluding week of Dawntrail MSQ. Have I got MSQ in the title? Yeah, finishing Dawntrail MSQ. MSQ. This week. Boop. Big. Sweaty and stinky? Ooh. Oh no. That's okay. I'm probably sweaty and stinky too, dude. Don't you worry. Do I have my Uwu VOD somewhere? Maybe up on YouTube? On my FF14 channel? Is that the one? YouTube is the oldest of P4S. Nah, let me see. So on my second channel, this bad boy right here. Uwu? Oh wait. Oh, but it'll be on live. Damn. Yeah, no, it probably doesn't exist anymore. It probably doesn't exist anymore, dude. That's a bummer. Darn. It's probably out in the abyss somewhere. Somewhere, maybe. I could maybe find it. I could look for it. Physical labor. Oh, nice. What are you doing? What do you do for work? Clausen? Big. Uwu was a cool ultimate. It was pretty boring the first few bosses. But once you get to Ultimate, or Ultima, the Ultima weapon, it switches on, man, and then it's just electric. And then it's just electric. Whoa, look at this place. Oh, no way. Oh, that's a screenshot right there, huh? Oh, warehouse. Oh, okay. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be something like outdoorsy physical, you know? That'd be nice. Maybe a nice little sunny day or something. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, though, dude. All good being sweaty. At least you're getting the lifts in. At least you're getting the lifts in. Hey, Razash, I gotta take my opportunities where I get them. Oh, okay, in Norway, yeah, maybe not, huh? Maybe you want to be inside. How is the weather over in Norway right now? Are you guys getting a nice summer, or... New emote? What is it? What does it do? I'd think about it. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. YouTube thumbnail emote? Oh, yeah, I'll go get it. Yeah, I'll go grab it in a second. What else did I need to do? I swear I need to, there's like a job I need to level. I mean, I kind of need to level my Picto. If I can. If I can. Either 2 degrees and rain, or 17 degrees and boiling. Oh, yeah, just like the UK? Okay. Yeah. That's brutal, then. That's brutal, then. Yeah, right now in England, though, it's really nice. But I got some work to do. I did get to enjoy the sun this weekend, though, at least, which was nice. I had a barbecue on Sunday, and it was flipping cloudy, man. It was cloudy, so I was really bummed. What up, Anna? Oh, over on the YouTube today. Hello, Anna. Thinking of going back to UCOB? I will eventually finish it, yeah. Eventually, yeah. Right, so where's this quest? My steps at the moment are, let's prep for Occult Crescent first and foremost. Then let's get ready for Raid. For M1 to M8 and everything. Be caught up. Then let's go back. Let's see what we feel. Then I'll probably just pick things, like, as I feel like them, you know? I'll definitely finish Pandemonium. Absolutely, that'll probably be quite a big priority. But, I mean, maybe once I finish M8, I might need a little raid break, you know? So, oh, that's for Viper. This. Whoa! Okay, I'll probably just, to be honest, I'll probably skip through the quest stuff, because it's probably not very interesting, is it? I do these all the time, and it's very rare that there's much that I'm too bothered about. Oh, gold saucer. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Okay, cool. I'll save my reading voice for the MSQ then. That's fine. And then I wanted to check out some stuff today, guys. I wanted to do a little... I kind of want to do a potential rack to some Guild Wars stuff that you guys were talking about. And maybe some other bits as well. Oh, no. Oh, well, I mean, I can't get 3. Actually, yeah, no, I can't get 3 anyway, can I? We gotta catch him? Damn, it's like a Scooby-Doo, Oh! Holy... Wait, 15,000? Why did we get 15,000? Is there a... plus 50% right now? Ooh, what's that for? Could it be the back-to-back? Holy! Holy! Oh! Bog! Hold on, I wanna go, wanna go upstairs real quick. There. I think. If I've won the lottery right now as well, could you imagine? Winning the lottery with the 50% bonus? Okay. Oh, there isn't a bonus on this, okay. 5,000 though, 4th prize. Oh, bummer. Make it rain, okay. I think I got 3 solid numbers there. Right, now I gotta go to these dudes, yeah. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, man. How was it, dude? How was it, champ? Some items are discounted? Oh, wow, amazing. How much MGP do I have? I have 1.6 million. Oh, I also have 2,000 tomestones, so I need to buy anything. I mean, I'm actually already 740, huh? I'll watch the cutscenes if there's anything of interest. I'll deal with Tokyo crowds. Is that where you spent most of your time? I really like Tokyo. I heard a lot of people like saying, "Oh, Tokyo, it's full of this, it's better than, it's not great because of that." I went. It was amazing. It was amazing. You could travel. You could jump on any random train line, travel for 5 minutes, and just get off and be in just a radically different, cool new place. You know, it's a great city. I love Tokyo. I really love Japan. What was your favorite thing to eat? What was the favorite thing you saw? And what was something you didn't like, Famea? Give me something you didn't like. Yeah, Poetics on the old. Okay, cool. Episode what time was on Yamanote line, which was insanely crowded. Ah, okay. I see. Wait, where are these guys? Oh, they're up. Flustered Lass. I think I've already got it, Ishuan. Denki gave it to me. So I think I've already got the Biss. Maybe. Let me show you. I got this, and it's all been melded and everything. So I've got like a bunch of crit hit and direct hit, and he's just decked it out. I haven't even had to look at anything. So he's sorted me out there. Yeah. Oh, crafted, not Biss. So is there still gear I should get from the gear vendors? But is that from Savage or what? Because I'm thinking I've got pre-Biss, right? Savage and tome gear can't be gifted. Okay, cool. That's fine. So basically I need a bunch of tomes and stuff, yeah. And it's a weekly, like, cap, isn't it? So I should probably do some dungeons and whatever as monk, huh? Even though I switched over, will I still get these if I do it as monk? I should, right? Yeah, tome cap's $4.50 a week, right? Oh, this shows me my Biss. Your class change duty cannot be commenced. Oh, no way. Darn. Oh well, okay. Oh well. Anything with August tome gear? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need sweet maple mate. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll look more into that after this dungeon. Sick. Chicken that was insanely good, and ramen was obviously nice. Found this wonderful okonomiyaki place which tasted heavenly. Oh, amazing. What were some of the activities you did? What were some of the cool, like, yeah, cool activities you got up to? Oh, the Wanderer's Palace, yes. Yeah, I know, Denver. It was unavoidable. It had already popped. I thought I could swap, but it's all good. All good. Monk and Sam don't need that much tome gear this tier, thankfully. Could easily grab a Tomestone Katana for my static for Prague. Yeah, cool. Nice. Well, I need to get my Samurai leveled up anyway. I don't think I'm actually going to play that much Samurai. I think I'm probably just going to play Monk. For the most part, I think Monk is really cool. Oh, I missed you guys, though. Feels like it's been ages since I streamed some FF, and it's only been a few days, but, man, missed it. So, the FF streams is so nice. I love logging into the game as well. Just, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. A lot of shopping and seeing the sights around Tokyo, museums, Skytree, went to see the Big Buddha and Kamakura. Yeah, cool. Dope. Dope, 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 dope. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I want to try and get back over to Japan. Listen, if anybody wants to donate me like 3 grand, I'll go to Japan real quick. What do we think? Good though. Any Oilers? Hiya! 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 Oh, bite. Found this behind the couch cushions. Whoa. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you for that very much for the 11-month Prime. Thank you. First subby of the day. Huge. Give me 3 grand in yen. Hey, I'd take it. It's something. It helps me on my way. Yeah, does Monk have Mirore Setsugeka? It does not, but it has some other flippin' cool stuff, man. Yeah, I don't know. I do really like Samurai, but I think Monk is my absolute fave. Makes you want to gear it up. It's really fun. Really fun. Maybe worth the gearing up. I know it's kind of hard for you guys to gear up ults and stuff to a degree, but... Oh yeah, Phantom Rush is sensational. I pulled for my tank. Tank, I pulled. I pulled. Yeah, pretty awful. Want to see Kyoto, Hiroshima, and Osaka? Definitely. I've been to all of those, and they're well worth it, dude. Oh, Denver! Actually coming in with the 3,000 yen. Huge. Yeah, thank you for the 3 gifted as well, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thanks, man. Why are we in combat? One of those little things. Oh, there we go. Yo, thanks, man. Heck yeah. You're being generous today. Because lunch money? Oh no. No, don't say that. Hey, at least now I've got some lunch money, so... Listen. Swings and roundabouts. Because the weekly 450 cap and weapons costing 500, it can be a costly investment if you need a lot of tome gear for your actual base. Yeah, it must take a while. But then is looting it on Savage, like, easier? Because you gotta wait to get given it from your team or whatever, I guess. Let's, I'm excited. I can't wait to get into the raid where I actually care about the gear and I'm looking and saying, oh, is this better than what I have? You know? Doing that bis tracking should be good fun. Just win everything. Yeah, will it just be FFA? Wait, don't tell me what. Oh, buying you Lalafell? Oh, delicious. Delicious Lalafell. Dude, I love falafel. It's so good. There was this place that I used to go to. Tank ads outside the buff area. Oh yeah. Place I used to go to that used to do these really good falafel wraps. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, PF, it's FFA. Cool. I can't wait to do some PF. I might even do some PF on M1 to M4, maybe? I mean, I'm just going to PF, and if people from stream sign up, they sign up. Like, that's how we'll prog some of it. Until I can... Maybe until I've cleared, and then maybe I can sign up to some statics with some XP and stuff, maybe? Guys, look! It's Slithy Zalurja! Not going to get randoms for M1 to M4? Why not? Like, you mean just no one's really signing for it? Or you mean, like, you guys are gonna fill it? Oh, this one? Yeah, there we go. Are you doing it for free bis? Well, I'll just sign it up in PF, and if people sign up, like, we just send it, right? I just want to get comfortable signing things up in PF. Yeah, okay. Good to know, Dragon. Good to know. See you, nerd. We'll screw it up like usual. Sure, dude. We'll see if we can get you in. I think for M1 to M4, I'm just gonna kind of just roll with it, you know. Just enjoy the experience, and then maybe for M5 to M8, we'll see. Maybe I'll sign up to some PFs. Screwed up yourself. I mean, I'm gonna be screwing up the most of anyone, I'm sure. Yeah, what role would you go for, Denver? Was pretty easy tier, so getting through it wouldn't take too long. Yeah, cool. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice from here. Nice, dude. Yeah, the Tomberries are cute, man. Oh, at the end of this dungeon, don't they all get their knives out and they start... They get a little stabby. I'll do previous tier, so I'll do M1 to M4. I don't think it'll take too long. It'll be quite quick, because I've technically watched those fights for the Race Toward first, when it started. You know, so... Starting the normal version. Oh, and this is the hard button. Yeah, got you. Sunrise. I mean, I couldn't tell you a single flippin' ability from the raid tier, that's for sure. Woo! Your static uses a loot sheet with priority on gearing DPS. Some math it out to figure out what the biggest upgrade would be. It's just a lot of work for not that much gain. Yeah. I think if you're going for world ranks, it makes sense. I would say, because the thing is, like, you can map it out mathematically, but then I would look at, like, okay, well, who's the most consistent player? Like, is there somebody who just never dies? Because they should probably be getting some loot prio, because they're going to give you the best chance of maybe, like, progression through, maybe? Yeah. Oh, good morning, Cabbage. Well, hey, thank you, dude. It's a good game, though. Just check it out. It's a good little game. Oh, we gotta go against Manshome Mola Jaja. Yeah, second on Samurai Viper, call it a day. Yep. Just let the pure DPS just DPS and everybody else figure it out. Starlight Evergreen and Apple Sin. It's kind of a nice name. He's gonna pull it out, isn't he? Yep. Oh, damage taken is reduced as well. Oh no. Doom? Was this a dispel? How did we get rid of this Doom? No, this was get healed up. Yeah, this was get healed up. He's still not out of the stuff, is he? I can't kill these quick enough. There we go. Maybe I can bait this to the side. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I mean... Isn't that just beautiful? Good guy Psy, huh? Why is that still linked to him? Oh, there we go. Pro gamer move. Hell yeah. Instant accommodation. Yeah, can I commend myself? Good job, Starlight Evergreen. Tie. Boop. See ya. We were just saying about that, Zacade. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm not fully set in stone. I'll probably sign up in PF, like either join some groups or maybe just list it in PF. And if we get streamers, like viewers or chatters or just like players, just freeball it, just freestyle it. Because I'm in endgame, I might just try sort of seeing, you know, dipping my toe into getting used to playing with sort of like randoms, you know? And then sort of see, M1 to M4 won't be blind, technically, because I've seen them. So, but I still want to mine and I still will want to prog them. So I'll see how we go. I think as what I'll eventually do with M5 to M8 is either sign up to people's groups, probably, like try and see what it's like, see what I get. Could be some fun to like, and then obviously if I sign up to a group, you guys can also sign up to it, like, you know. But just interact with some of the people, see what it's like. I will definitely do some viewer days as well, like where we specifically play with viewers. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. Mine gets weird. Okay. Maybe we just go in with... It depends how much it gets trivialized. Like, I still want a decent challenge, but also it's like endgame now, so it's more so just about clearing the fights. Like, doing mine for endgame just seems a bit weird. Like, I think you just play it, right? That's what I think. I will solo cook... Oh, good question. I want to do M5 to M8 blind, but will they be solo cooked? I don't know that they will, because it might be hard to get that. And it might be a bit too high level to do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to... I don't know what to do. How to go about it. Like, ultimately, I'd like to grab a static. Like a proper static. And then we can go in and sort of cook as a team. Like, I'd want a static that wants to play full blind. But then we can all group cook. That I'm totally fine with. For reaching endgame, people don't usually do the tier previous to the current one, to be honest, so you'd probably need a pre-made group if you absolutely want to do it before 5 to 8. Okay. Yeah. Finding a blind group will be hard. Yes. That's the only thing, right? I think I might just have to suck it up for this tier and not do a blind group, but I can be blind, but yeah, maybe just... I don't know. But next tier, when it's new for everybody, I should be able to find a blind group, so... I might just have to deal with it. Like I say, anybody who's not already done M5 to M8 probably aren't at the caliber that I'd want to like play with, you know? I don't really want to like learn with people who maybe haven't done Savage before or something like that in a current tier as I'm progressing. I don't mind taking people through once I've progressed it, but yeah. Yes, right, yeah. Yeah. But maybe M5 to M8, I just go in with stream, and you guys just let me solo cook or something. Depends, because I don't want to be sat there for 6 months in that raid tier, where, like, then the next raid tier comes out, and I'm not ready. Yeah. Oh, there's an imposter. They're easy to cook? Okay, cool. Then maybe I will blind cook them. Harder to execute? Oh, that's great then. If they're easy cooks, then that's great. Yeah, I want to be geared for the next ultimate, yeah. If I can find a static for the ultimate, that would be amazing. But I'd want to find a static that I could find that would be down with day raiding, because I still need my time for my WoW raids. I mean, Sundays are my WoW raid day, so, like, that won't be impacted by FF. So, it's only, like, Sunday, Monday, Thursday I need to worry about, but Tuesday, Wednesday, if I could find a day rating static, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday or something. Oh, I got the emote. Yeah, those are fun when there's sort of, you can, I like when there's mechanics that you can solve in multiple ways. Yeah. Nice. Where is it? They actually added... My goodness. Let me go to... I really want to, Zacade. I've heard nothing but good things. Yeah, the little Yan memes. Mm-hmm. Nah, Tingle, too lazy. Too lazy. I need to get... Need to get some YouTube reacts. There we go. Perfect. Hi, everybody. So where is the vendor for... Is it here? Script Exchange? No. Oh, can I not use these vendors until I finish the campaign? For, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, token exchange, but I would imagine... Yeah, not open for business. Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so we got to finish this MSQ. Alright, cool. I will set up ready for that. I just want to check out this. So, you guys were talking about this in my Discord the other day. Or yesterday. You're talking about some Guild Wars event, some Super Adventure Festival. I want to watch this really quick and see what this is about. Because I am genuinely curious about, like, maybe the next game I play might be Guild Wars 2. You know, like, once sort of I'm caught up with Final Fantasy and I am just, like, sort of raid logging, maybe. Maybe Guild Wars is a potential angle. Use of alcohol. Uh-oh. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Is this Minecraft? Wait, that looks sick. Hold on. Is that a jump puzzle? What is this, dude? Very different to WoW and FF. Yeah. This is pretty flippin' cool, though. So are these, like, levels you can do? Okay, like, I obviously don't really know what I'm looking at when it comes to Guild Wars, but I can tell that this is like an event. Let me watch a little bit with, like, music off, maybe. So it's a bunch of jump puzzles. And just, like, levels to explore. Are they player created, or are they dev created? WVW is the best mode. What's that? Yeah, what's the Guild Wars lore? Does anyone actually have a good, like, Guild Wars video I can react to? Like, even just like a trailer or something? Just like a hype trailer, maybe? You know, like I did for Final Fantasy, with a sort of like a react, you can kind of get like a, you know, build a little bit of anticipation. Is there a good Guild Wars trailer? I actually played Guild Wars 2 back when I was... Oh, was it pre-World of Warcraft? It was maybe pre-World of Warcraft. I would have been like 10 years old, and I don't think I ever made it past level... Probably maybe even level 10. I don't think I made it out of the first zone. But I remember... I have, like, vivid memories of it, because I tried to play it multiple times and just didn't get into it. But it was good because it was no subscription fee, was it? I remember the PvP system as well, where, like, the PvP system was... Wait, these trailers are from 15 years ago. Nah, come on. What about this Janthea Wilds thing? Maybe that's something? Yeah, I remember the PvP, like, you start with a max rank character, so everything's normalized. There's no way. I'm not reacting to a 15-year-old trailer, right? A launch trailer from a year ago. Secrets of the Obscure launch trailer. Maybe that's worth looking at. Maybe the anniversary trailer as well. But I want to check out a little bit of Guild Wars, see what this is like. A bit loud.
I've protected the world from the Cryptus for longer than you know. They bring everything to ruin. Welcome to the Astral War.
The zones look very pretty.
Rifts are opening all over Tyria, beckoning horrors from the demon realm. That's where you come in.
Hi there, Commander. Been a while.
It's Lalafels. Oh no. Rewards from the Wizard's Vault. Oh yeah, okay. I like a good vault. Skyscale acquisition. This is basically dragon riding, but this came first, didn't it? I've heard the Guild Wars raids are really good, but just they don't make them very often. Didn't they stop developing raids? I know Preach played a lot of Guild Wars and he really liked it, didn't he? I'm wondering if I play, like, I've heard they've got really good sort of horizontal progression in Guild Wars. I'd love if there was like a video I could watch explaining some of that. Okay, that seems like a bit of a hype trailer for if you already understand the game a bit. There's the anniversary trailer that might be worth a watch, but... oh, there's a features trailer, endgame features. There was something like with the like you can level in any zone up to max level or something. So there was something I heard about with like the progression where you could level via just like sort of discovering things in the zone. And you could start in any zone. You didn't have to go like linearly through. You could kind of pick and choose. You have all of your buttons. What, you start with all of your buttons? What classes do they... Is there like a Guild Wars class trailer, maybe? I want to see this endgame features trailer. What's this? Oh, you get down-leveled. Got you. Got you. The art style is interesting.
Queen's eyes only. The Empire of Cantha is not what we remember.
It kind of feels like a mix between WoW and Final Fantasy when you look at it graphically, right? It's got a little bit of a cartoonish animation to it, the way that like WoW does, but it's got a lot of like realistics or like realism as well that like FF would.
They are the most powerful nation on Tyria, thanks to their Jade tech. And they don't trust us. We have to show them that we're on their side.
Every player, every face has a glow though, huh? Every humanoid. Next level mastery track Jade bots. Okay. Dynamic ways to travel. Oh my god, it's the Jade Temple. Wait, is this the current expansion? Are we going to Asia? 3 years ago. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty cool.
Blades are back. Now they're planning something big in Cantha.
Yeah, this is MOP. This is Guild Wars MOP edition.
They'll plunge Tyria into war.
New elite specializations. Oh, you have specs in Guild Wars. Okay, they have samurai. Is this for PvP? Siege turtles? Thrilling boss battles, epic strike missions. I've heard about strike missions. Are they kind of like boss fates? Like world boss events?
We have to uncover them all before it's too late.
Skill trees and specs? Okay, cool. I actually really like skill trees. I really like them. I love specializing my character. I love feeling unique. I love feeling like, yeah, okay, there's another monk out there, but we play different builds. You know, I do like that. What is there like Guild Wars 2 classes? Every core class in Guild Wars 2 explained in under 90 seconds. Okay, I see a Druid Claw. This is from 2 years ago, but that sounds pretty good. 13 minutes? I can watch that really quick. Yeah, okay. I want to see what the characters are like, and I want to see a bit of, like, the combat. Because the last time I even looked at this game was I was 10 years old, so 20 years ago. When did it come out? Could I have been... Is that possible? Maybe it was Guild Wars 1 or something? I don't know.
So, Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game that has been out for quite a while now, but you're only just getting into it. You've seen videos of elite specializations, build guides, and gameplays, and you are utterly lost. Well, that's where I'm hoping to help you. This is going to be an overview of all 9 classes, we call them professions in this game, and how you can find the right one for you to start. And then I will rate those professions based off of their difficulty as a new player. I will be focusing mainly on the core professions, but will make brief mention of the elite specializations.
Okay.
Also, as a disclaimer, each and every profession has a place in the game, so at the end of the day, make a choice for the one that you think you will enjoy the most, as the profession that you play is the lens in which you view the game. And
that's what I say! Wait, that's what I say! He stole my line! Who is this guy? Oh, Caffeinated Dad Gaming. Wait, I know that guy. I swear I've either met or spoken to this guy before. Caffeinated Dad. I definitely know that name. But yeah, that's what I say. The class is the lens by which you play the game, right? Like, I'm glad this guy gets it. So this is going to be a good video because let me explain that a little bit. It might sound basic, but the content in the game might be fantastic, right? Like the raid is really good, or the zone is really good, or the whatever is really good, but your class feels ugh. So the way that you interact with all of the content doesn't feel great, or it feels amazing. And like you can make mundane content feel really good because it just feels amazing to press your rotation and to play your class in certain environments. So these two things I think synergize really well. And like I say, the good class design complements the rest of the game and can really make or break it. So I'm glad this guy gets it too.
Have you a really good one. First, let's talk about our beefcake patty, the Warrior. About as staple as a class in any MMORPG, anywhere. All warriors essentially do the same thing in every single game. They are melee combatants that are breathtakingly violent. The Warrior is of the heavy armor category and has many different weapon options, mostly melee with a few range sprinkled in there. Their unique class ability or profession mechanic is their burst.
What's the GCD?
Skills. When in combat, warriors generate adrenaline, which then is spent on these burst skills that can deal some serious damage or control enemies. Warriors have some pretty unique skills, like their banners that benefit allies or weaken enemies, or even their physical skills, which offer some crazy crowd control. Warriors also tend to have some very high baseline defensive stats in vitality and toughness. The Warriors' 3 elite specializations are the Burning Burst.
Okay, before he talks about these. Okay, cool. So there's no GCD, but there are skill cooldowns. So like you might have it from the looks of it, he had like 5 or so abilities on his bar, with one of them had like a 7-second CD. So okay, so one is a spamable attack, rest is CDs, and I guess you just have a base, just attack speed. You just have a melee attack, right? Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting because I'm watching this gameplay and it seems quite slow, but sort of in a way that you can register what's happening, which I could see kind of being nice. Kind of reminds me of like a classic WoW sort of style where you really have time to watch the animation of your attack because there's not really anything else going on, which can feel pretty good. I know when I play like WoW or when I play FF at the moment, things are sort of so quick that you're doing things that you don't sort of get to stop and smell the roses from time to time. And that can be really nice because I like to pick my classes based on sort of the lore, the look, the spell animations and stuff. So if something looks really cool, I want to appreciate it. So I don't mind a slower combat speed if I get that value, right? So, yeah, let's see. But, Berserker.
The dagger-wielding Spellbreaker.
Okay.
And the gun-blazing Bladesworn. To unlock an elite specialization, you must reach max level and then gather all the required hero points to unlock it fully. The Warrior overall is an easy pick up and learn, with some complexity as you reach endgame and start unpacking their elite specializations.
Yep, everything's always going to have some complexity to min-max.
That is incredibly violent. Anyway, moving on to the Guardian. This is another heavy armor class
Paladin
that focuses on supportive and defensive magics. I mean, with a name like the Guardian, it kind of makes sense. Guardians are melee oriented, but have a few range weapon options. The strong suit of the Guardian is how they play into group compositions, as they have a plethora of positive group effects and healings, and they are always a solid choice. Having said that, they have some heavy offensive options as well, through the Greatsword or their burning passive effect from their virtues. Their virtues are their unique class mechanic. And these virtues are Justice, Courage, and Resolve. Justice offers passive and active burning. Resolve offers passive regeneration as well as an active healing and cleansing. Courage passively grants Aegis, which is a boon that blocks the next incoming attack.
I actually feel like playing a tank role could be pretty cool if I played Guild Wars, because it depends what other classes I have and if anything strikes my fancy or not. But playing a tank role could be pretty cool, where I can like tank, heal, help the group. That could be pretty fun. I'm going to call it Paladin. I know it's called Guardian. I'm just going to call it Paladin because it's a Paladin. But that could be pretty neat, actually, because I've got a lot of experience with tanking in WoW, not so much in FF at the moment. I've done some healing in FF. Obviously, I've healed in WoW as well. So that's pretty cool. I like sort of being in that environment.
This is both passively generated as well as can be activated on demand. The Guardian's elite specializations are the longbow-wielding Dragon Hunter, the Burning God Firebrand,
Longbow,
and the sword-swinging assassin in the Willbender. Overall, the Guardian is an easier class to play, as it is well-rounded and is fairly forgiving for new players. Pick up the Guardian if you are interested in a great support class that has plenty of offensive options. The last heavy armor class is the Revenant. As a caveat, you must purchase an expansion to gain access to this profession. The Revenant is an incredibly unique class, as it literally summons historic figures from Tyria's past to harness their powers. They have access to mostly melee weapons, except the hammer, which is unironically a ranged weapon. Aside from that, their profession mechanic is their legendary stances. Every time a Revenant changes stances and channels a legend, they always get the same set of skills tied to that particular legend. At any given time, they can have 2 of these legends.
This, whatever race this is pretty cool. Kind of like a Rengar thing. It's kind of like a Tauren or a something.
And each of the legends can do something very well, like the Dwarf stance being very defensive, while the Assassin stance is incredibly offensive. The Revenant also utilizes energy that is depleted using skills or degenerates over time while maintaining an ability. Energy management is critical for success with this class.
Oh, maybe I'd like this.
Specializations are the Dragon Knight Herald, the Citadel Bowman Renegade, and the Impact Meteor Vindicator.
I might like this. What are these sub-specializations like? Because I do like an energy class. Does it have... Are there bleeds in Guild Wars? Does it have, like, many bleeds? Or, like, buffs and stuff you gotta maintain? Anything in that kind of area? Doesn't have to be, like, feral per se, but I do like rogue. I do like rogue as a thing. Yeah. And then there's Herald, Renegade, and Vindicator. Okay, so you got a bow. You got... I like the idea of summoning, like, spirits and stuff as well. That kind of sounds pretty cool. Kind of, like, shamanistic. Builds it revolve around debuffs. Okay, cool. Interesting.
The Revenant is a bit difficult to pick up and learn, as mismanaging energy and legend swapping can be challenging. Pick this profession if you want something that's really edgy and pretty well-rounded. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? Tell me in the comment section down below.
I haven't.
Moving on to the medium armor tier. First, we have the Ranger. The Ranger is your
Ooh, but look, there's a cat with it. There's an animal. Okay, guys, this could be it. There's a claw. Okay. Let's look. That's not a claw, by the way. That's a paw, but still.
Somewhat typical archer bowman with an animal companion, and that's about where all the typicalness of this profession stops. The Ranger communes with the wild and nature itself, and as such is incredibly strong as a solo profession. They utilize a wider variety of pet commands and even traps to eliminate foes. The Ranger's staple weapon is the longbow, because they are one of the few professions that actually can utilize it. But they also have a great mix of melee and ranged weaponry. The unique mechanic of the Ranger is, of course, their animal companion. Not only does the pet take aggro off of the Ranger, they can also dish out some incredible damage if built right. Each of the pets can be commanded directly, as well as bringing a unique skill that is tied to the type of pet that you actually have equipped. The Ranger's elite specs are the Nature Commune Druid, the Pet Melding Soul Beast.
Druid, you say? Well, he actually said Druid, but still. Druid, you say. What does that play like? Can I see these spec trees or whatnot?
and the Fist of the Wild Untamed.
Fist of the Wild Untamed. Soul. Ooh, okay. 3 different druid specialization. Yeah, we can check those out.
Pet and fairly high health pool, the Ranger is a great pick for new players, as the class overall is incredibly forgiving. Pick this profession if you want a strong solo class that you can bring your animal with you. Now, the Thief, another medium armor profession.
Okay, so I'd probably check out Druid, but there's Thief.
An assassin, rogue, or ninja as you can get.
Assassin, rogue, yeah, cool.
The Thief is an absolute god at misdirection, stealth, and overall outplay capabilities. The Thief has a balanced weapon kit, access to pistols, daggers, and swords, and even a short bow. The profession mechanic is Steal, which takes an item from the target and grants the Thief a new ability for a short period of time. On top of that, thieves gain access to stealth attacks that deal incredibly high damage and are only available, as you guessed it, when stealth. When the thief combines 2 weapons, their 3rd weapon slot becomes a dual attack, which gives them a unique attack based off of whatever combo they chose. The thief also has a unique resource called Initiative, which powers all of their weapon attacks. This means that their weapon skills have no cooldown but are limited to the amount of initiative to attack. This regenerates over time and can be replenished either by skills or trait line choices. The Thieves' elite specializations are the Staff Smashing Daredevil, the Sniper Deadeye, or the Shadow Master Spectre.
So Daredevil could kind of be like a monk sort of thing, like you got a staff and that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty sick. I'm very interested in checking out Guild Wars just from like a class design standpoint. I'm really curious because I always feel like... So, like, when I play WoW, for example, it feels like everything... I'm going to say so far, WoW has the best class design of any MMO I've played. That's, I guess, the MMOs I played are WoW, FF, RuneScape. I played, like, a smidge of WildStar. I played a smidge of Elder Scrolls, a smidge of Lord of the Rings back in the day. Whatever the Lord of the Rings Online one was, whatever it was. And like WoW has the best class design, I feel. It's very satisfying. But there's a lot of like builder, spender, energy, rage, mana, but like they all sort of function kind of pretty much the same anyway. So I'd be interested if Guild Wars has any unique design points. Like that initiative thing sounded interesting. I'd want to look more into that.
The Thief is moderately difficult to pick up and play as they have very little defenses outside of their stealth or evasiveness, but once understood, they're very straightforward. Play this profession if you like stealth, sneakiness, and living your Assassin's Creed fantasy. Last of the medium tier is the Engineer, another incredibly unique class. This profession combines bombs, explosions...
This is literally Twitch from League.
...alchemic intelligence to overcome enemies. This profession has access to the least amount of weapons in the rifle, pistol, or the shield, but it makes up for it by having access to weapon kits, which allow them a brand new set of weapon skills that they can utilize on the fly. The profession mechanic for the Engineer is their tool belt. This offers 5 new skills above their base weapon bar that change depending on the utility skill choices that they make. Engineers have all sorts of unique skills, some that allow you to become super small and invulnerable, and others allowing you to summon turrets or even equip a flamethrower. Incredibly unique and incredibly on par for the Engineer fantasy. The Engineer's elite specialization are the Gyro Spinning Scrapper, the Sun Channeling Hollowsmith, or Mr. Roboto Smashing Mechanist. Because of the amount of skill choices paired with the weapon kits and knowing when to use them, this profession could be pretty difficult to understand and play. It makes sense after a while, but starting out it's going to be overwhelming for newer players. Play this
I guess maybe if you never played an MMO before.
A literal genius that uses explosions to fix their problems. I do believe it is time for you to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It is time.
Like and subscribe.
First, we have the Necromancer, the channeler of death.
Wait, it won't let me.
The Necromancer is fantastic.
It actually won't let me. Okay.
Conditions, fear, and minions.
Wait, what is this?
First, we have the Necromancer, the channeler of death and decay across Tyria. The Necromancer is fantastic at overwhelming enemies with conditions, fear, and minions. Actually, the minions are incredibly cool as they attack and deal damage, but also have their own unique skills that they can use after they've been summoned. The Necromancer has a variety of weapons to choose from that can fit a number of different build choices, such as power strike damage, or maybe even a condition damage skill set. The profession mechanic...
Right, so there's lots of different... lots of boss... I was going to say there's only like 5 core abilities, and then there's like a few over here or whatever, but you do boss swapping, yeah? Okay, I'd have to try that. I don't know how much I like sort of the idea of swapping between things, but I guess it's kind of like playing rogue and swapping between stealth and out of stealth, or like druid swapping between like cat form or balance or bear. Like you have access to different abilities, so I guess I'm kind of used to it. Not the end of the world. I'd have to try it, I think.
Mechanic is their life force
Weapon
ball
swapping,
and death shroud. As the Necromancer is in combat and utilizing their abilities, they generate life force, which appears above their weapon bar as a secondary health pool. When they need to, Necromancers can activate Death Shroud, which empowers the Necromancer with a new set of damaging skills and abilities that can inflict fear, conditions, and some really strong strike damage. The Shroud also acts as a defensive tool, as taking damage while in the Shroud depletes Life Force health pool, not your main health pool. The Necromancer's elite specializations are the Great Sword Slicing Reaper, the Sandwraith Scourge, or the Corrupting Harbinger. I highly recommend the Necromancer to new players as it is incredibly forgiving for mistakes while still also being pretty damn powerful. Also, the help of minions to tank enemies is a massive benefit. Pick this profession if you like death destruction and minions kind of pique your interest. Another medium armor class is the Mesmer, and in my opinion there is no other class like this across any other MMORPG I've ever seen. It utilizes clones, phantasms, and confusion to decimate foes and trick enemies. The Mesmer's weapons have both melee and ranged options that include some type of phantasm in each that can be summoned. These phantasms and clones play into their profession mechanic, the shatter skills. These skills have increasingly stronger effects depending on the amount of clones that are shattered. This can be realized as either direct damage, applying confusion, dazing enemies, or even granting temporary invulnerability. Many of the skills assist the Mesmer to be slippery and evasive, as they
this looks like a high skill cap
upfront
thing.
Continuous combat. Hence the clones and phantasm for taking the enemy's attention.
Like a high ceiling.
Mesmer's elite specializations are the Time-Splitting Chronomancer, Shadow Dancing Mirage, or the Dagger-Throwing Virtuoso.
I kind of like the look of that. That does look very interesting. Between the Ranger, which I'm just going to call Druid, and this, I don't know. This looks pretty cool.
The clone management as well as the lower defenses of the Mesmer make it moderately difficult to pick up and play. But once you learn how to survive, you can pretty well thrive with this class. Pick this profession if you want an incredibly unique class that has an affinity for confusing enemies. My personal favorite and my go-to light armor class, the Elementalist,
okay, so mage.
Our core professions. The Elementalist utilizes the forces of fire, air, earth, and water to overwhelm, crush, burn, and blast
Avatar?
enemies. The Elementalist has access to a few weapons that vary in range types, like the daggers for up close and personal, the scepter for medium range, and the staff for long range. Their unique mechanic for the Elementalist is their elements. Elementalists cannot swap weapons in combat. Instead, their weapon set has access to 4 variations depending on the element that they switch to. The Elementalist changes attunements to suit the need of that given moment in combat, whereas fire is damage-oriented, water is healing and cleansing, air is damage and crowd control, and earth is defensive and bleeding. Knowing which of the attunements to be in at any given time will be the hardest thing to learn for this class. The Elementalist's elite specializations are the Warhorn Blasting Tempest, the Element Fusing Weaver, or the Hammer Bashing Catalyst, my personal favorite. Overall, the Elementalist is a tough one to pick up and play, as they have low health and toughness and need to bounce between the 4 elements to be effective. It can be incredibly punishing. Choose the Elementalist if you want an amazingly fun and complex class to master. There you go.
That also
All
sounds
9
really
core
fun.
Professions and a bit more information about them to make a better choice for you. If you want to see an even more in-depth telling of each of these classes, click this
That
video
Mesmer
here to
looks
see all
really
9
cool.
core profession spotlights. Stay caffeinated, folks.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Maybe if I reload, I can give it a like. Let me see.
Okay, so
Boop, boop. Is Caffeinated Dad a big Guild Wars content creator specifically, or do they play a bunch of stuff? Yeah, cool. That's big. I need to look at. So I got linked the. That was a good video. Good job, Caffeinated Dad. That was a good video. That was helpful. That was insightful, but not overwhelming. That wasn't overcrowded with info, you know? The thing I want to look at now is this. So Druid, Condition Druid. Condition Druid poisons and bleeds their enemies to death, trapping them in roots and thorns to ensure their demise. The build revolves around the trait Blood Moon. Daze enemies when you become a celestial avatar. Inflict bleed on enemies you immobilize or disable. Improving your crowd control with condition damage. The combination of Wilderness, Survival, and Druid greatly improves its survivability thanks to extra evades and healing, and abundant crowd control will keep enemies in check. This build features great crowd control and damage in AoE. How does this, see, this just sounds like World Quest kind of like, you know, open world, outdoor content. But how does this shape up when it comes to, like, raid stuff? Is there just some things where you're like, no, you actually just can't play that in raid? Or is it all good? You have an axe or a dagger. Snow Crows is the website. Yeah, you can link me something if you want. Specializations. So Wilderness, Survival, Skirmishing, and Druid. Is that what these were? So lesser muddy terrains. Survival, use mud to cripple, slow, and immobilize foes. Gain regeneration when you are inflicted with bleeding, poison, or burning. While you have regeneration, you take reduced strike damage. Spit at your foe. Whoa. Spider pets spit and devour pets' twin darts. Additionally, inflict torment. You and your pet gain expertise. Spiders and devourers gain more. Okay. Companion's defense, rugged growth, recover endurance more quickly, steal health from a disabled foe, get fury and remove conditions. So that's give you crit chance. Upon using a beast ability, your pet's next attack will inflict poison. Poison damage is increased. Okay. It's more like a forest mage. Yeah, that could be interesting. Skirmishing. Gain swiftness when swapping weapons. When you evade attack, you gain vigor. Increased duration of boons. So this is all like a bunch of utility stuff. Chance to cause bleeding on crit hits. Interesting. Gain fury when swapping weapons, which is crit. Feline, avian, and drake pets gain increased precision and ferocity. Beast skills grant fury around the ranger. Gives you crit. You and your pet gain power. Gain additional power while wielding a sword. Evading gives might. Bleeding you inflict is more dangerous. Ooh. Deal more damage and have an increased chance to critically strike while attacking from behind or the side. Okay. Okay, so this all just seems like stuff that is sort of... what's the way to put it? It's like not it's not game-breaking, game-changing stuff, right? Like these different build things. It's not like you summon... I don't know, it's not like epic, right? It's not like these epic changes where you have this super flavorful, like, ability that's, you know, it's just like, oh, you get crit chance, or you gain some, like, you can immobilize mobs, or whatever. It's not stuff that's, it's more like different stat sort of weightings, stat procs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Druid in Guild Wars 2 is like a forest mage. A lot of the gameplay in Guild Wars 2 is around the open world. You do have fractals similar to Mythic Plus and Raids. Oh yeah, I've heard of these fractals. But I swear some people told me they were just bad. Maybe another day I'll react to some fractal stuff. There are meta builds, but you can clear raids with your own cooked build. It's not too hard. Okay, cool. What's the rating and Mythic Plus scene like then in Guild Wars? Good stuff, or like are they still actively developing raids? I heard there was sort of like my concern with Guild Wars is I don't know where the development's headed. Like I can't tell if the devs are invested or not. I remember Mighty Teacup, is that his name? I remember watching a video of his like a year ago where he was just like he was like, right, I'm switching over to WoW. I'm gonna start playing WoW. I remember watching his stream that day, and he did, and I think he was even in Soda Poppins Guild with me, because I remember chatting with him. Yeah. Wait, is it Mighty Tea? It's not Mighty Teacup. Mighty Teapot. What's his name? Mighty Teapot? Yeah, Mighty Teapot. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Wait, he played some StarCraft 2 days ago. Wait, what? No way. Yeah. Some brutal honesty from ArenaNet about boons and raids. ArenaNet on the past and present of Guild Wars 2. That was 7 months ago. Expansion delayed. Okay. A little bit snacky, a little bit, yeah. I wanted to get into Guild Wars 2, but my brother said the hardest raid was on the level of LFR. Ooh, that doesn't sound great. I kind of want, like, some challenging raids, you know? Okay. Yeah, that was interesting, though, with the classes. I'd have to check them out a bit more. What website did you say? Snow Crows? Whatever, dude. I'll accept whatever. Don't care. So if you went for the Ranger... Oh, so this gives me, like, ARPG vibes, or, like, League or TFT or something, you know? Where there's just, like, a bunch of different builds that people post. So what is the Power Soul Beast? So Power Soul Beast, Hammer and Axe, high damage, etc. Gives you pros and cons. Benchmark history. Okay. Gives you a gear breakdown. Gives you item breakdown. Skills. 1 wolf pack. Gives successful attacks. Second strike while in the stance. Short delay. Okay. Gives you crit, right? Frost. Oh no, Frosty and Fury are different. Gives you ferocity. Okay. Pig. Bro, he's running around with a pet pig. You kidding me? Opener. Make sure you're in beast mode with pig. Frost Trap. 1 wolf pack. Brutal charge. Sick'em. Unleash savage shockwave. Every single one of these abilities here is a different ability. So you do 6 abilities, then weapon swap. Then you do all this stuff? Dude, what the heck? A lot of stuff is account-wide, including gold and currency, so it's really easy to play alts. Genius. Like, why? Yeah. I don't know why other games make it so difficult to play alts. Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll have to check it out. Right, cool. I just wanted to check out a little bit of that Guild Wars there, you guys. Yeah. They're pretty long, 40 minutes. I'll have to watch one day. I won't right now today, because I do want to get into some MSQ. But that was good to check out, actually. That was good to check out. That was cool. Nice. You don't need an ult, but like, why not make it easy to have one, you know? I guess, like, what's the harm, right? It's maybe even more of a reason to make it easier to have an ult if you sort of don't need one. There's not any, like, you know. I think there is, though. Like, there's definitely people that maybe not a need, but there's definitely like a desire. I'm not gonna say maybe an outcry, but there's definitely a desire from people, maybe higher end raiders and stuff. But I hear from you guys saying you've got ults and stuff, and it would be nice to just have some easier times with some of it. I just think they could probably implement a couple things that made having ults quite easy. I don't know how that would affect like some of the competitive side of the game, but I always think competition should come second to sort of like, I guess, ease of play or something. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is some gear I'm going to have to keep an eye on. Nice. Alrighty, Rudy. Right, guys, should we set up for MSQ then for today? That was cool to check out some Guild Wars stuff. I will keep an eye on that. Like I say, I might look at sort of jumping into Guild Wars potentially in you know, maybe an alt game on a Friday if I pick it up and enjoy it or whatever, if there's desire there for me to check it out. We'll see kind of what we can do. See what we can do. Watch some Preach vids as well, I think, on the rating. Yeah, FF Mobile apparently has 16 die channels. I did hear that. That's pretty cool. I think the reason the mobile version's better, right, is because like they can design it from scratch. Maybe eventually some of those features come to the main game. That'd be cool. That'd be neat, I'm sure. I love that the city is just in distress, and I'm just vibing. Let's go there. I'm gonna set up for it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, have any of you guys played the mobile version? I personally am not a big mobile game player. I just have my PC. I don't think I'd ever play FF Mobile because for me, mouse and keyboard is just like the infinitely better experience in every way. Oh, it's not out yet? Right, okay. They did a beta or something, didn't they? That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's cool though. I think it's a good way for them to experiment with some stuff and potentially put it into the main game if they can. If they can find out ways to do it. That'd be nice. Right, give me 2 minutes, guys, and then we'll start this MSQ, okay? So, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Alrighty, Rudy, guys. Won't be a second, then we can begin. Sorry, I've had a couple little things I've had to respond to. Do a little post. Do a little posty. Right, big. Big, 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 big. Shoes on. Coffee filled. Let's get it, you guys. Okay, so where we last left off, we fought against Otis, the robot, and the Queen is now our enemy. Oh, wait, yeah, no, because we fought Otis, then we fought Zalulja. Zalulja? Zamulja. We fought the guy, the baddie. And then we, then the Queen was like, hey, now it's my turn. The nice thing is that these bad guys are coming at us one by one. Yeah, dude, names escape me. So we're dealing with the lady now, the Queen. She belongs to this ancient society of civilization destroyers. So she's like Meteion if... She's like if Meteion retired and opened a small cafe somewhere, you know what I mean? Like she's Meteion she's Meteion light. Well, the only connection to Meteion is that she wants to destroy a civilization, but she wants to feed her people. She wants to feed her babies. And of course our planet's the one that she's coming at. You know what I think would be really good in games like this? Because, like, it's the same in WoW, same in FF, where they're just these games where it's like, this, same in Avengers, same in Fantastic Four. What's the big giant space cloud in Fantastic Four? Michael, the spooky cloud? But, Galactus, that's the one, Galactus. And that's kind of scary, man. I don't know how a rock boy and a guy that's super stretchy is supposed to beat Galactus. Does anybody actually know? Like, what's the lore on that? How are they supposed to deal with that? Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. So, I think it would be really good in games like this, because I always feel like, why does everybody always want our planet? Like, why is Earth is the best planet out there? Or... Azeroth, or flippin', Elpis. What's the name of our planet? Our planet's called, in FF. What's our planet? Atheris. It's like, our planet's always the one that everybody wants. And I think that what they should do is just do like a record scratch, face the camera, break the fourth wall, and be like, hey, just so you know, here's something going on these other planets. And they actually kind of did that in Endwalker with Meteion, didn't they? They kind of went like, hey, look at what could have been destroyed. Here's how your home could look. And they just give you a couple of examples. So I like that, actually. But I think it'd be good in these games if they did that. So you don't feel like it's just your planet that everybody wants. No, I know, Samuel. I get it. I get it, like, yeah, it's just our turn. But, you know, it's like, oh, well, isn't it typical that we're alive in the time that it's our turn? No, I need to see other people's turns. I need them to make note of other people's turns. You know? Just like a TV show. Here's what you could have won. Here's what you could have destroyed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Snaku. It's just that. I just need to know that, like, other people... It's kind of like when you're having a bad day. It's good to know that somebody else out there in the world is also having a bad day. That's what I think. You heading to the back room? I sure am, buddy. So now we're going to be the keeper of Galulja, the guardian, and our plan is to go after the old lady. Yeah, I fetched the soup too, and it didn't bode well for me. A new family. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa, we'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zeralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under the wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zeralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah yes, about that. At the time we suspect that Zeralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. Galulja's got the opportunity to do the funniest thing. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. The system. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. They could do a cool spin-off series of Galulja as king, couldn't they? Are you alright, Lemichi? Sorry. Huh? What is this? Why can't I... Yeah. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? Just need a little time. Oh yeah, my cam is frozen. Hold on. I'm just in that depression state. Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me start my VTuber arc. Where is my webcam?
If I was a webcam, where would I be? If I was a webcam, what would I see?
No, why? Hold on, what if I do this and then this? Oh my god, it's me! It's me! You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tiliolal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? It's me. You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home, and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really. That is, if you're fine with it. I am. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Righty Rudy. Righty Rudy. So... okay. So we still gotta go after the lady. Oh, I do enjoy the music here. Wonder if the lady is going to persist past this part of the MSQ. There should be a trial at level 100 though. No, yeah, we should kill her. But then that's not very long. It's not very long. Cutscene Gauntlet and Final Zone. Let's go.
You are returned!
He's speaking, yes.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
Boom, boom.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
She's dead. Just kidding. No. Would be funny to play a little trick on him, though.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Meet your nephew.
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Gululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
How cute.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
It's just Kona. Call me just Kona. Simply Kona.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in
Blame
his
the
father's
child.
crimes.
Blame the 4-year-old. Kill
If you
him.
have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
I love Waklamat's smile.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Well, there's still a lady out there that wants our guts for garters. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, look at that! Oh no! Wait, what the heck? What was that? Oh. Wait a second. I've been fogged, Captain. Oh, that's nice, though. I like that with the sun. Beautiful. Nothing best than the psychic damage taken when a younger family member makes you feel old. Dude, I'd love that, man. I'd love having a kid in the family, like... I'd buy him Bionicles, you know? Maybe some Beyblades. Show him Pokemon, the original, obviously. Get him some cards. Get him collecting. Dude, when I have a kid, I'm gonna flip in. They're gonna be a nerd. They're gonna be a big old nerd. Hell yeah. Get him some Bionicles. Woo-wee! What do you guys think? If you had a kid these days, what do you think you'd get him focused on? Like, would you make him a footballer? Would you make him like a chess grandmaster? Would you make him? Would you get him make him an influencer from like 3 years old? You get him to take pictures and stuff. No, Billy. We spoke about lighting, didn't we? Okay? You don't want to be backlit, okay? Billy? Little Billy? Okay, come on, bud. Come on. Otherwise, you're walking home, okay? No, see, Billy, you put in the post that you've been sponsored by this company for this bullshit video. Billy, no. You gotta pretend like it's authentic. Come on. Nice, Luffy. Yeah. Little chubby kid. Editing software, you think? You get him on the software? Board games? How are you gonna pay the bills with board games? Fishing? Nah, come on. Teach him how to edit at age 3? Yeah, that'd be my go-to. They can start doing content for me. Family business is fishing? Oh, okay. I just assumed you meant in-game fishing. Just assumed. It was indeed Zeralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He is the king of resolve, and she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect, but Zeralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect, for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Probably encourage sports. Yeah. Never got into sports, let yourself go. Yeah, I think it's I think ultimately, like, having a fit, teaching your kid good fitness, good eating habits is really important. Like, I look at some of my peers who don't really exercise much at all, don't really have like a varied diet and stuff. And I do think, like, oh, that's a shame. You should teach those habits early. When I was a kid, I loved different vegetables, loved different foods, was always active. Like, me and my brothers, we were always just this, like, we could always kick the best, like, throw the further, like, we could always we could out-throw anybody in our classes, like, from our whole school age. It was only once I got to high school, like, that thing started to even out. I never met a kid who was faster than me until I was about 10. And then there was one kid faster. I was in middle school. There was one kid faster than me, and it broke me. I'd never met a kid faster than me. Never happened. So yeah, like, we were always so active, dude. I loved it. Yeah. I wouldn't let my kid just be a nerd. I'd be like, yo, listen, you can play video games for sure. I'm not letting them watch shorts. Oh my god. They are not watching brain-dead 10-second clip content. I will punish them. Yeah, I want them big and strong enough to beat up other kids to take their Pokemon cards. Exactly. That's good. That's good. I like that. Yeah. No, for sure, Stacky. The best way with kids is definitely let them find their interest and then support that. Yeah, definitely. Just memeing. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy dragon. When his attack on Tuliolao failed, Zoraija sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Zoraija had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Psybear's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galulja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Psybear. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. Family? Me, family? Yeah. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamichi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolal safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. Repel the invaders! And then only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Yeah, that was pretty sick, actually, Vitra coming in. Thanks to Alphino and Astidian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Rads at hand. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that it was that this was it, the Tuliolal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Psybear had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. And the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. So how are we gonna get there? While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Psybear, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Boop. Yo, what up, Filthy? What's good? Welcome. Welcome to a little MSQ day. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the Sol... Who might this be from? Hello. That's right. Psybear is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sun Perch. See you soon. Ystala is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunpurge, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Hello, Anna. I don't look a day over 30, do I? Hello, Anna. I love that, hold on, this might be voice acted. Oh, it's gotta be. Hell yeah, Filthy, I'm on the exercise too, dude. I'm getting my little steppies in. What are you doing today? What are you training? I love that Ystala in the last 3 expansions has just been a portal opener. She's just been opener of portals, hasn't she? In she's doing it in Endwalker, right? With Vitra. To the 13th. She's opening portals here. Yeah, she's either faking her death or she's opening portals. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... We believe we found a way to travel to the Reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ystala? PowerPoint? Give me the PowerPoint presentation. Come on. Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zeralja, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zeralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. Okay, so the thing that I'm most interested in is where did the key come from? And I think that is going to be what point 1 and point 2 are going to be about. They're going to be about the key. Who designed the key? Seems like a pretty cool invention. Following Zeralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level. The King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Maybe it's bad luck in this universe. The 12th floor. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... the reflection to which Fiend has fled is her own. Alphino, if you'd be so kind... yeah, you know what? We haven't heard enough of Alphino. Come on, bud. What do you got? It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally hailed. 'Tis Fiend's home world, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and another gate, and another gate, and another. And it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. That's what I was going to say, use the earring. Use the earring. E.T. go home. As you'll recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. So, there's like the big key, and then Kryle's parents were like... They kind of basically turned the iPod into the iPod Shuffle, yeah? To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Sky Deep Cenote. Guys, I think we're about to be ready for a series of cutscenes we'll play in. Please do not keep all arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Please do not go past go. Do not collect $200. I feel like that's what we're building up for right now. And really quick, Filthy, what are you saying? Just generic bodyweight shit at home? Back is messed, so I kind of have to do it regularly or it gets rough. Yeah, I got you. Yes, not feeling pain is good, motivated to stay in shape. Exactly. My girlfriend is a physiotherapist. Well, she's almost qualified physiotherapist. And that's the number one thing. She says people come in, they complain about pain. She says, well, are you moving? And they say no. And then she goes, well, that's why it hurts still. You gotta move it, baby. You know, they say move it or lose it. And it's true. Keep that movement in, Filthy. Hell yeah, I'm working out with you, dude. Well, I'm walking with you. Okay? We'll do it together. Don't sub for... wait, sorry, no. Do pass go. Do collect $200. Hold on. No, because if I get $200, then I can buy some MTG Final Fantasy cards, and then we can open them on stream. See? See? I actually heard... Okay, I actually heard the MTG FF packs are, like, incredibly expensive. I've heard they're, like, I don't get it. What's going on? Nah, you misheard. Misspeak. Mistype. I demand from non-net. Yeah, but, like, there's gotta be a limit. Like, you can't charge more than, like, £5 a pack of cards. Like, it's, at the end of the day, it's cardboard with a shiny plastic on it. Like, scalping? You know what, though? I know a guy who owns a card shop. So I can put my order in with him. But I want to know what the retail cost is. Like, I know scalping exists, but surely I'll just get in before the scalpers. €6 per pack? Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. The way people made it sound was like... It was like... Like, I saw somebody say like $200 for like a... What do they call it? Like a booster pack? Which is probably like 10 pack equivalent. Not that bad, it's just scalpers. Okay, that's different then. I can deal with that. I might even... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. Let me check it out. Listen, guys. I will find some packs, okay? I will find some packs for us. NFTs are a series of ones and zeros and they're worth thousands. They are not worth that, though. NFTs are worth 0. Begging your pardon, Cybear, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give her the thing. Yes, I thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamachi says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Yeah, I really hate scalpers. Like, you know, if somebody wants to buy, you know, we're talking like, I can talk in like Pokemon terms, but if somebody wants to buy like the collector, oh, what is it called? I can't even talk in flipping Pokemon terms. What is it called? There's like a 100-pound box that you can buy, right? Like the premium boxes. That's the retail price. It's like 100 and something pounds, 120 maybe. If you want to buy like 3 or 4 of those as an individual, sure. But people going and buying like dozens, it shouldn't be allowed, man. Shouldn't be allowed. It's crazy. Yeah. But I think the real problem is people will buy, like, at the end of the day, it's supply and demand. If scalpers buy them, and then people buy them from the scalpers for insane prices, then you can't really blame... The person you have to blame is, like, the customer paying those prices. If scalpers can't sell, they have to drop the price, you know? So, at the end of the day, it's the people willing to see a, you know, 200-300% markup on a product and go, yeah, I'll pay that. You know? It's a combined effort. Yeah, it's teamwork. Teamwork. Tulial Al is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology, Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Miwazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. I can't even say his name. Okay. Did I get given it, or I can just... Monk weapons always look kind of meh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's just like a thing at the back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm already in. Oh, yeah. Yes, dude. I think that looks pretty neat. So, can I just buy this for free? Cool. Get them gaskins. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's pretty flippin' neat. Right, before I continue this, I need to go glam it. So if I go put it in... Hold on, I can do this. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to go put it in my glam dresser. Then I need to make a glamour plate of it. Then I need to glam it. Okay. Now, where's the inn? In my room. Yeah, for now, just be glam. Okay, but like normally, yeah. Got you. It's basically the gear we had going into max level before we farmed tomes and extremes. Okay. Do you guys like the way the gear progression works in FF? Do you like your, where you acquire gear at certain times? I think the thing with FF is there's not... I mean, you got, like, the optional dungeons at high level. But you don't have, like, the hard mode of the dungeons or something, where you have, like, everything scaled to max, where you could farm dungeons for gear. So you sort of don't really do much dungeon farming. Oh, I need to talk to the lady. You don't really do much dungeon farming, right? So you instead do... So you would get this set. So you get basically MSQ completion full set. Or core set, non-accessories. Then you go and do extremes and farm tomes, yeah? At least for endgame, this stuff. Not a fan of all gear essentially being just upgrades with no side grades. Okay. How would you want side grades to work? Buy the gear from crafters, okay. Buying crafting, being ready to raid is awesome. I do kind of like that, but I like it and I don't at the same time. Because it kind of is like, well, then there's no need to go do... Like, it sort of removes some of the content from like, sort of being relevant. But then at the same time, you don't actually need... Like, you're just going to jump into the extremes, which is what matters. Like, dungeon content doesn't really matter in this game, so you have extremes. Then you have the raids, so I guess... Kind of just sort of works like that. Wait, where's my... Oh, there they are. There they are. So yeah, I guess it doesn't matter as much in FF. Boom, boom. Guys, look at me go. I'm doing such a great job. Look at me go. And the cool thing is I can dye this. Yay! I'm so good now. If you're doing DT right now on release, you could cap on tomes to get the best gear. But you'd replace it entirely with crafted raid normals with new extreme weapon going into Savage on release. Okay. Like the variety more in WoW? Okay. Yeah. Oh, no dice? Yeah? Okay, no worries. Expansion launch, we get free max level gear. We grind tomes for the 10 levels of it. Normal craft comes out 30 item level. 2 weeks later, Savage comes out for plus 20. Okay. And then once you get the Savage gear, you're basically sort of done. Yeah. I guess I'll have to experience it for like a fresh expansion or in a fresh patch and see how I feel about the acquisition and everything, you know. What up, Elf? What's good, dude? Yeah, I think WoW, the thing about WoW gearing is like the stats are boring as flip, dude. They are boring as anything. So, yeah. Yeah, crafted in same day as Savage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Oh, don't worry, Telenis. I know it'll all sort of be the same, but... yeah. But at least, like, if the gear's quick to acquire in FF, then I can just not care about it. So, like, in WoW, I have to care about the gear, but the stats are boring. So, it's kind of annoying in that sense, right? The only thing I do enjoy is that my damage goes up. So that feels good. Yeah. Through the Gate of Gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. And Relic is next week, yes, because, guys, 7 more days. 7 days. And you know what's coming. How do I get to the Gate of Gold again? I need to go here and fly, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna reserve comment on whether or not I think that gearing should be more exciting in FF until I've actually done it. I'm not really a guy who plays MMOs for the gear, but I know that I need the gear to perform. So whilst I don't care about being... like, I never care about when I'm currently... like, when I'm max geared, I'm never like, oh, amazing. But I hate being behind, because then I feel like I'm underperforming. And like, oh, I'm missing 5 item levels. Now, I can't compete with other people. At the same time, when I'm doing content and I no longer care about the gear that drops, that's also kind of sucks. So I'm kind of somebody who I do like a bit of an eternal grind, like to a degree. To a degree, I like to feel like I can always improve my character. Maybe that's more of like a relic kind of thing. Like maybe a relic would fulfill that need, that sort of desire of, okay, if I'm gonna go run this content, I want to feel like I'm getting something. The way I overcome that in WoW is like raiding. I'm less about the gear, and I'm more just about the fact that I'm there with the team, like I'm just there to pass. So once we're on farm, I'm just there to pass. And in Mythic Plus, I just care about my score going up. So I guess I'm just like competitive, and that's what keeps me going. But I do like having continuous power gain, you know? Yeah, I know the relic is normally like, once it's max level, it's the best thing, but it's right at the end of the expansion, which doesn't sort of make sense to me. Right? Gear stat should be more interesting is a pretty common opinion, but that's hard to implement without shaking up the entire system. Yeah, I think that FF is in a very delicate place where everything is so fine-tuned that if you start twisting and squeezing and honking those knobs, then suddenly the whole thing gets thrown out of the window. Like, then the raid tuning gets affected and the class balance gets, and you gotta, oh, this thing scales so well with haste that now it's mega OP. So do we need to nerf the class or the haste or the yada yada yada, and it's the whole thing, and then, yeah, you know? Yeah, we'll do, Snacker. I won't start just yet. Whilst we're chatting. Depends what your goals are. If you just want to clear Savage Crafted, it's completely doable. If you want to log, you need to BIS. You're going to have to run the fight 5k times for crit farm. No, I will get BIS, and I'm not going to say I'm going to farm logs because it's a bit different in FF, but I will definitely try and, like, each week when I raid clear, I'll try and get a good log. Yeah. I will probably try and ascend the raiding scene in FF. I feel like ascending the raid scene in FF is a lot easier than WoW. I'm actually really happy with where my WoW guild is at. So as long as they're going to keep me on, which I think they are, then I'm cool staying in the guild I'm in with WoW. But I could see myself in FF like day raiding, doing 7 days, 12-hour days for the first week of a raid. I mean, Savage hopefully is even quicker. First few days, I could see myself wanting to get into sort of the world first scene with FF. We'll see though. Yeah, exactly, Snaku. Exactly. It feels like the competition in FF is less stiff. Like you can actually, it's more tangible, more achievable to get into a high scene in FF with the rating. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think it'd be dope, Tristan, if I could. If I could figure it out, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that Telonis skill speed stuff. Aiming for a certain point. And yeah, Mandos, yeah, definitely we'll do that. Let's go for yes, we'll do Nastic. I think I should be looking good. Should be looking alright. Yeah, there's way less grind required in FF. You only have 7 other people you're playing with. Day raiding seems way more tangible for people. Like, it's way more just achievable in the raids. We don't need a shit ton of weak auras, so I can just play base UI. The thing I actually really dislike about my WoW raiding is my guild forces me to have weak auras and add-ons. And I get why, but I don't want them. I use them, but I don't want to. You know? It's like a necessity thing. So I'll do it. But I can play base UI, no one's going to judge me. In fact, if I used add-ons in FF, people would judge me. So I kind of like that. Yeah. I like that. They're not, filthy. They're not doing that. They're just making baseline stuff. They're just making baseline UI stuff, and yeah. But they're not going to ban weak auras. They might do some restriction here and there, and have it more within Blizzard's control of what's allowed, but I don't know. Yeah, definitely Major Reynolds. I've already heard you guys would all tell on me. I've heard that you guys would snitch and report. I heard you guys would get me banned on Twitch if I used add-ons in game. Shall we all go mass report preach for using chat bubbles? We could, couldn't we? Be fun. Nah, Snacky, never proven. Never proven. No, Ashwan, I'm not using no clippy. No. We're gonna raw dog it. Okay, let me go tinkle, guys, because I know this is about to be a bunch of cutscenes playing. So give me 2 minutes, I'll run a quick ad, and we'll blast this. Let's go. Hello, friends. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Let's do this. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. She just said like 4 key buzz phrases. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's crazy, Anna. Scary. Scary. Bye, chat. See you soon.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Krile, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck.
Scan the QR code.
Not yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Damn, Krile.
Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
I wonder what the final zone's gonna look like. I bet it's gonna be the most beautiful zone they've ever made.
What?
No weighing? Whoa! Raising the roof, little guy.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, This is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
I wonder who the creator was.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sven close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Like when the two best raiders in your static get hard assigned to mechanics.
Few would be better suited than Alice and myself.
Suffering from success.
Shall I remain as well?
Okay, what if all the Scions stay and me, Galuljar, and Waklamat and Erenville go?
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Waklamat, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
My gear looks so sick. With you holding the fort, I know we'll be alright. Make sure we can return while we're so young and beautiful. Yes. Yes.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Let's do this. Into the golden city. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think we should have too many problems, really, Snaku, but all is good. I'll leave it to you.
'Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sven's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it The unlost world.
The unlost world.
Right. Let's go.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory.
A volcano?
Or so the Endless called it. How they laughed
next to the
as
park?
they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Living memory. I feel like it's a safety concern that there's a volcano, but there's a children's play park. Is there like a government agency to that's my main concern. Yo, what's up, dudes? What's up, Taylor, Snacku, Anna? Hello, friends. Wow, okay. We're just in Anaheim. This is Disney. This is just, oh, I did it again. Why can you jump down things? They should really put in a fix. Every time. I think there's gonna be a wall, and there's no wall. Oh, this is a long... Okay, hold on, just... bear with. So, based on the wording of Erenville, this is a memory of the zone. Like, this isn't real. This is what it was before they teleported here. Hold on, I can make this. There we go. Oh. Look at that. But how interesting. It's gonna be a whole city to quest in. Oh, hi guys. It does remind me of Xenakund. That was my... Anytime I play Final Fantasy and we're in like a modern city, I just think Xenakund. Where's Sin? I know he's coming. I know he's coming. Wow. Oh, hello, Kirari. Hello. Hello. That's Disneyland right there. That's actually the Disney Castle. That's really cool. Wow. Okay, let's get to it. Also, who is that? Who's that lovely lady? Are we gonna have a boss fight on top of her head? Yeah, Xenakund Piss Yellow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that's got to be Sphene. And maybe those are all the people's souls. Look at all those souls. Disneyland. Yeah, something like that. Wow, okay. Let's do it. Beautiful music. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yaqui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin, Nyektel. That would explain the Yaqui's divisions and the location of the gate. Hey, Erenville, that volcano over there. You don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano, spewing forth lava, in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Okay. Yo, guys, thanks for coming and saying hello. I really appreciate that. That's lovely. Do I feel the Twilight Town? It does, yeah, it does sound like, it reminds me of in Kingdom Hearts. It's not Twilight Town, is it? Is that what it's called? Like the first zone you go to? Traverse Town. Traverse Town. Kind of like that sort of style, isn't it? Oh, there's dummies there? Cool. Cool. I'm actually down for this. You never saw the dummies? They were just on my stream a second ago. They all came in on their mounts. Got 'em. It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the building around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Ah. Welcome, friends, welcome! Who are you? My name is Constancy. And like you, I'm an endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless, at a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal, at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. She'll look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. So we're getting into a little spooky, wacky land. Okay. So do you guys come here for anything at max level? Or is this just like, maybe like a daily hub or something? Oh, I gotta follow the zigzag road. Meow. Meow. Yeah, Fates. Oh, what are you doing, Graham? Like the chamber in the Sky Deep Cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light. Difference in energy levels, perhaps. A strong golden light. Yes. Very interesting. Is that a jump puzzle? And can you fly in this zone, I would imagine? Yep, you can. Yep. Silly question, yep. Level gathering, okay. Got you. Whee! I really need that moon, but I really don't want to buy it. But I really want it. But I really don't want to buy it. But I really want it. That reminds me, Denvar, I need to get my panda. We'll have the next map dungeon here too? Cool, okay. By map dungeon, yeah, you mean, yeah, the maps.
Are you there?
Okay.
If you are, say something. We need to talk.
Nice Fiend.
Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
She's like, we'd be besties in another life.
The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Then let's resolve this. I'll protect my world and all the others. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. Because I feel like we're going to kill her and then she's going to go, damn, I should have listened. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. We have the technology.
I'm afraid we're out of time.
Nope, don't do that.
The process has begun.
Don't do that.
It cannot be stopped.
Didn't like that. Didn't like it.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
Didn't like that, chat. Anybody else get a little bit spooked? I don't like when they do that in this game. Don't like when they do it. Spooks me every time. Almost pooped. Is that the famous Sphene? Can I please see a clip? I need to. I need it. Send it to me. Give it to me. No, it's not that one? Is it later? Or have I already had it? Not yet? Okay, not really? That sounded pretty Sphene! That was projected. Really? There's another one. Okay. There's always another Sphene. Okay, alright. Hold off then. And do I want to know some cooks the community came up with for the plot that never came to be? I don't know. Is it maybe when I'm fully finished? Maybe? Oh no? Well, I won't because they re-recorded it, didn't they? Apparently. Yeah. What are we to do now? Damn it! I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. Those who live forever. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. Oh, I'll still know? Okay. Okay. Alright, back this way. Yes, please save the horny comments for the streamer, please. Let me do it. Best emote. Sphere. Hold on. Okay, you can hit me with your spheres. Isn't Sphere a singer? No, that's so. I don't know. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. It's female Erenville. Well, no, it's So Kachufia, Kafiwa, Kasufle, Sofal. It's Kafkiwa. It's Kafkiwa. What? Oh! Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Wait, so she knows. So she does. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I was like, guys, it's like a woman version of Eren. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiwa. Damn, Erenville, your mom's hot, bro. Anybody ever tell you that, Erenville? None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. Wait, she says that about herself? No way. Oh my goodness. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. I've been for quite a while now. Erenville? Now you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. I'm just checking my steps, guys. I'm not tweeting. Excellent. To begin with, we'll need to head to a different area. 7,000. Let's go, baby. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? Whee! What a fun zone. Zipline technology. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. It'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, you can only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. What if the story though is we all get on the zip line and then Queen Sphene just cuts the rope, like dastardly do. What's his name? I love a good zipline. You don't seem to be... Bleep bloop. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Oh, have you guys seen... Whee! Have you guys seen, the flippin' zipline video? It's so funny. It's like a parody of The Bachelorette, and there's a guy who just loves going on the zipline. I think I've shown it to you guys before. What a charming place. This is just Amsterdam, isn't it? Hello, Brother Daniel. That's them. The People's Fiend strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. Done. Say no more, fam. What? No. This is a Amsterdam vibe. Yeah, no, this is way more Amsterdam than Venice. Yeah. This is... I mean, both would be fine, but... I'm getting Amsterdam vibes. Mainly because I've never been to Venice, but... Yeah. I actually really want to go back to Amsterdam. Amsterdam's beautiful. I'm kind of getting a Final Zone of Endwalker vibes, you know? Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen's Fiend is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of aether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the aether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the Aetheron Composer may have come from the victims of the attack on Tali'Alal. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. But what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first, and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Our own memories are stored within the Mesa terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso Terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles, crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll take one for the team. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. That was preservation with a capital P. Which makes me think it's a person? It's a thing? What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume Aether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galuljajar's kitten. Well, the calculations will take us a while still. Should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Yeah, I feel like we should name the animals before we slaughter them. Get a nice friendly bond. Make it harder. I'll leave it to you then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. That was close. Whoa, that was close. Goodness me. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. Do you guys want to do a PsyCon in Amsterdam? If I actually hosted a PsyCon, would you guys come to Amsterdam? It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. What's even in Amsterdam? What do you mean? Everything. Hold on, wait, yeah, this music sounds like Kingdom Hearts... Is it Kingdom Hearts 2 that has Roxas? Yeah. Is Roxas in KH2? What's the town where you meet Roxas? That is Twilight Town. Okay, no, you were totally right. When I said Travis Town, yeah, this is way more Twilight Town. You're right. Yeah. Lovely. Lovely. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours, reminiscing. Might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. How lovely. My question is, how did Kafkiwa kind of break through to the other side? Oh, hello there! Taking in the sights of Canal Town, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We've become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Yeah, right, dude. This guy's in Amsterdam in the afterlife. I bet this guy was, like, living it up. And then his wife shows up. He's like, oh, man. Nah, guys, I can't come out this weekend. Nah, we're going glamping this weekend. Actually, glamping sounds pretty fun. I'd actually be down for that. You there? Have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand? And believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asile Volcane. It's so smooth and rich and... Oh god. Oh god, I'm choked on slurp. Just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go and have some right now. Delicious. Yes, Nugget, those are the vibes I'm getting. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. This is quite a fun zone. I think this is quite a fun zone. I think it's hard to miss with a final zone, isn't it? Oh, there you go, Bailey. I've already answered your question.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy.
And you've look at that. Little tier 2 subby coming in. Thank you, Bailey. And I think I've answered your question nicely. You're here on that lady's recommendations as well, I take it. It's actually yeah, chat is pre-recorded apparently. I'd been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like, and I'll bring it right out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Dude, this place sounds amazing. I think we should keep it going forever. Are you kidding me? You get to ride the gondola, salty popcorn. I'm in. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as I say, there's only one way to find out. It looks like, is it Kate Sith or something? You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Oh, Fighter's Yan? Okay. Good gods! It tastes like nothing at all! Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Wait, that's Oshifon's shield! Maybe this is Oshifon in the afterlife. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? Its saltiness is exquisite. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Bum 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 bum. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Guys, we're at 9,000 steps. We are going strong today. I love a good MSQ day. I get so many walkies in. Let's go speak to this little fellow. Oh my god, the fellow is Grahatia. Twould seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. I gotta say, I'm very excited for M6. The fact that I'm hearing so many things about these ads. Ooh. Chat, if you want to avoid ads, don't forget you can Twitch Prime. God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years. What should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole... Oh, I thought he was describing his beloved. I was like, hold on. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once, I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of Aether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again, after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Right, guys, before I go blast some mobs, I gotta go blast out a quick tinkle. Give me a moment. Yeah, hopefully I should absolutely annihilate M6 if it's like a WoW fight, you know? Or I'll feed. Alright, give me a moment. Yeah, don't ever describe me as lanky. How dare you? How dare you? You wanna make me cry? How could you say such a thing? Right, won't be a sec. Hi, guys. I have returned. Alright, let's have a little seat. Your streamer has been walking for a while now. Ugh. What up, Dave? Good afternoon, champ. Okay. Let's get into it. So we gotta find this guy's ring. Yeah, you know what? I'm having fun today with this. It's a pretty cool little zone. You know? I know that everything we do here is gonna sort of feel pretty impactful. So I'm down for it, man. Let's get into it. We're looking for a monkey. Oh man, I do too much damage. I'm doing... Yeah. Like a depressing old people's home. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Got it. Done. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. So you've already resolved the situation, Psybear. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the atheist shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed. And slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. I wonder if what's going to happen is if we decide that we can't kill these people, and then I wonder if we will just sort of try and save them, find some tech tickets. For the gondola! To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things, even here. It's very much like Queen's Fiend, to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Peace. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Ooh, a gondola. Lovely. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. Whee! What a lovely date.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
That you wanted to go on a vacation with me. This is that vacation.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. Feels as though it had been some time. Having met Endless like you Clays, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Krile said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Psybear, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Yeah, I got the Graham date ending. There are Aether Current? Oh, really? Oh, yes, of course. What if there's one in here? Hello? Nope. Oh, you get the secret scene? No, you're lying to me. Carl and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Psybear? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. I have a question. Has there ever been a time when the Scions have disagreed with the next course of action to the point where, like, have they ever disagreed on a fundamental level where, like, their views just don't align? They've always sort of eventually all agreed with each other, right? While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The Terminus hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclases. I see. That the Terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times. It's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive, whether it's nature or technology. I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. Being be happy in life. It may have been a blessing afterwards. Yeah, Orange, maybe? Yeah. Okay. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Huh. You're a proper rebel. That's how she did it. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Krell and Spielenspiel, I have a favor to ask of you. Oh, yeah. And Graha's like, let me die. And we're like, nah, man, don't die. And he's like, let me die. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think there have been a few examples, actually. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I think it's good that it's not just like, oh, we always agree on everything together. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of Aether should be enough to restore the circuits and switching them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do... Sorry, love, aren't we supposed to be on our way to destroying this whole city? And you want us to get the water feature on? I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd like to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Ellen Speer and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Yeah, I guess it's more so like they all agree on the same goal, but it's just like a different way of getting there, yeah. Hey, I'm drinking water right now, but I just feel like if the world was about to end, I probably wouldn't be drinking water right now. I'd probably be drinking something crazy, like a diet soda pop, maybe. You know?
We've switched on the circuits like you asked. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, chat.
Hopefully, this does the trick.
Is that it?
Oh.
I feel like I'm in Kingdom Hearts right now, actually. I'm getting major Kingdom Hearts vibes.
Amazing. Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Wow. That's quite the grunt.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Is this like FF9, Riley?
Wuklamat!
Grandma?
Where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
Damn, Namika was a hottie as well.
Be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
How silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wooklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose. My joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go.
Let's change sides. Let's do it.
But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
How very sweet. The music in that was a nice touch. Really good music in this zone. I was thinking it was maybe gonna make some of the main characters start to like question maybe we shouldn't do this. And like that's what I was thinking might happen. Just to make sure, Kafkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Wait, who left? I didn't even click yes yet. Erenville hasn't said shit to his mum yet, by the way. That reminds me, I need to buy more RAM. Namika, no! Whoa. Is that what this is gonna look like now? Huh. No, I was just joking, Zacade.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Now it looks like Birmingham. Oh, now it's dark here. All the lights are gone. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles, crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called, and another zipline at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Oh, this is gonna be like, this is, Michael Jackson's house. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. We're going to Neverland. Cosplay Lise? I just have blonde... I'm just a blonde-haired, blue-eyed lady. Oh, my cat... She knew we were talking about her. Little old me. Little hair tuck. Who happens to play monk? Hey, I was a monk long before Lise reared her a little tush in. Okay? Maybe I am cosplaying Lise, actually. Probably after I finish this... No, I will do these. Though, are these ones good? I feel like these ones would be worth reading. Let me see. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours. My customer just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? That's funny. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water, and where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the Font of Devotion. Remembered? Alright, fine, I'll kill one. Hiya! Hiya! Get remembered, idiot. Oh, I don't like that the music stopped. I feel like this is like an Endwalker sort of 2.0, you know, in a way. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. I would not drink from a public water fountain. I'd drink from a public pool, though. Get my money's worth, you know. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? There's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Can I keep the coin? I know. I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done what needs getting done. The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. For this journey to never cease. It's a secret. It's a secret, bud. If I tell you, it won't come true. A secret? Don't worry. I won't try and force that out of you. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got round to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. Damn, if I had one wish, it would have been to work weekends. To work overtime. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living. Breathing folks seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of Gods, I was strong back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Give me my Aether Current. My coin. Scammed. Well wishing at the wishing well. Do 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 do. Lovely. Yeah, the music in this zone is really good. It is really nice. You know what I find very interesting is I'm thinking about it, and Queen Spleen, she is sacrificing the lives of real people, some of her own people technically, to retain the memories of those that once lived. But what's interesting is that the dead ones, the ghosts, are able to remember everybody. But the living individuals aren't able to remember everybody because they don't face death. But then also the first thing she said to us was that, like, you're not truly dead as long as you're remembered. Or like you die twice, once when you die in real life and once when you're forgotten. Kind of like a juxtaposing sort of thing going on, you know? System reboot complete. Bleep bloop. Error. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Alright, off to Neverland we go. Hee hee. Yes, they did. They did buy Koi, yes. Shamona. Amazing. This is also a recreation of an recreation of an actual place. Ooh, sexy slow walk. After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like the gold saucer, sure. Gold saucer ending unlocked? It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Yeah, it is funny that everyone here is just like, hey, yeah, that's fine that you want to, like, shut us all down. No worries. Bye-bye now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them, before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Yeah, Kamuru, I bet. I think there's a few people in chat that sort of touch on that. I can see why that would hit. I can see that hitting. Oh, hi, Taylor. Who have you got today? A nutkin. Okay. Okay, you hoping Thancred's gonna be around or something? Holy. Holy. The nutkin chills on your head. That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh. Pog. Oh. Okay. See you, Taylor. Old-fashioned house. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Oh, the houses that are submerged, not of the people. Whoa, what the... Oh. Hi. Look at these little guys. See ya. Enchanting floor fresco. Ooh. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Beautiful. Endless boy. Damn, this boy just don't stop. Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. Aw, please tell me we meet Otis. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Oh, Otis is here? I hope so. This is lovely. Sure, Dave, it's not for everyone, dude. It's not for everybody. There's been some good, there's been some bad. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. I think I already know what the patch content is going to be about. I have my predictions. I think the patch content is going to be discovering who made the key. And, like, the gate, maybe? Maybe? But I'm not sure, we'll see. Sounds interesting. Does sound interesting, doesn't it? Old-fashioned... I could really go for an old-fashioned now.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
You're both so strong!
Thank you, playful
That
girl.
was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
Wait, yeah, oh yeah, no, ignore me.
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
Nice looking shield.
This be villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Good day! Good day.
Founding celebration?
I was gonna say, if Kafkiwa remembers herself, why doesn't Otis? And then I remembered that Otis never... Wait, but Otis never died. His soul was transported into the robot. So how is he here, actually? Shouldn't he not be? Truge? Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend, when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. Well, they didn't really answer it. She just said, hey, maybe this is a thing. By the way, get shit on, kids. I'm skipping the line. What? No. You are kidding. We don't have carousel technology? Yeah, welcome back. She doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing. Don't you worry. I know where we're going. OC next week. OC next week. I'm gonna be ready for it. Maybe, kind of. Maybe. Tomorrow I gotta start streaming early, okay? So please be here early. I've got a midweek football game that hopefully, I mean, it's not been cancelled yet. So assuming it doesn't get cancelled, I have to finish stream at like 4 something ish. Maybe a little bit later. Then I gotta dipperoo. So, tomorrow's gonna be an earlier start, earlier finish, okay? What time is it now? It's 5. So if you think I'm gonna end stream tomorrow, in 23 hours from now. Whatever time it is for you now, subtract 1 hour, that's when stream is ending. Stream will probably start at like 11 a.m. He says. It's a bold claim. So, and then we got Friday. I want to try and have MSQ finish this week so that we're ready for the flipping OC. Are you harmed? Or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. You again! Shall I play the part of the Queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well. I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we're in dire need of assistance. Thanks, guys. Take it easy, dude. For this edition of the celebration, there's to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus I have been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Alright. Anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Dude, one time I worked as a waiter. Wow, that's just giving me a flashback. One time I worked as a I worked as a waiter a few times. Oh god, I'm flipping Dumbo. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have some... What glamour is Dumbo? I'm sure that had the community laughing. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall activate it for you. Oh, what am I gonna get? Oh, am I getting it as well? Yeah, when I was a waiter, we had like a costume, and it was like a rat or something, or like a chipmunk or something like that. And my boss made me wear it one time for a kid's pizza party, and I was just like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And then eventually they convinced me under threat of, you know, I need this job for the money. So I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I put this costume on. Big mouse head, shirt and whatever. And they didn't have any gloves. So it was just me with my hands, with my human hands, and I was just like, in my opinion, hey, maybe we aren't equipped to do this. If I go out and greet some 6-year-olds with this head on and the suit, and I have human hands, and they made me do it anyway, and I'm just like, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? And that's given me a core flashback right there. Thank you, DT. Ready are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. The kids are actually pretty chill with it. They were getting pizza. I'm sorry, did I say the job? For a good while. That was the only time they ever made me do it. Hey, it was good money. I'm a bunny. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. Hee! It really does suit you. I would imagine if you're a bunny girl, does the head not go on? Isn't that funny? If, as a bunny girl, you actually can wear this? It's like the only helm you can wear, and it's bunny ears. I'd be pissed. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue on my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You dressed as Robin from Batman. Got signed autographs and had to perform in a little play 3 times a day. That's pretty cool. If it's one thing if you're like signing up for it, but I was signed up to, you know, wait tables. Yeah. Oh, a rabbit monster! We shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. Yeah, get out of here, energetic boy. I kinda like how I run in this bunny suit, and it's made my ass fat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Oh! Yeah, that's crazy, is he? No, thank you. Do those jobs pay well? I would hope they pay well. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mum told me, and she's a scientist. My mum also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding. I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mum know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit. I'm a girl rabbit. No, regular server. Oh, okay, is he? Damn, I would have thought that that stuff was like maybe a bit above, not like mega, you know, but like a bit more than minimum. Because I feel like it requires more than minimum effort, you know, to play like a character. Anything replaceable is minimum. Yeah, it's pretty fair. Well, well, who should interrupt my air cab watching out a person in a silly costume? Let me guess. You're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Thanks, Renona. I appreciate that. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. What up, Luck? What's good? Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Thank you, quiet girl. Look, look! It's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend. I want to see it. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Do we actually get to watch the play? You finished making your rounds. Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Ha 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 ha! Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum! Heh, that keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. when we shut it down. Yesterland and the endless in it will also fade away. Why doesn't Queen Sphene have any scientists left? So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration. What if Kryle's parents killed them all? Bit of fun. Oh, there's a lot of mobbies around. I do feel like I'm in Twilight Town. Pretty cool. Guys, if you've never played it, this is basically Kingdom Hearts 2. Kind of. Oh, you've got to play Kingdom Hearts. Has anyone ever done a lore video on Kingdom Hearts? I would love to watch it. A complete lore breakdown. Yeah, I'll have to watch one in my spare time. Is there a really good one that you guys know of?
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
There's few? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado,
Oh, I look cool.
yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Ha!
Erenville's had enough.
Yeah. Arg! I am killed.
Another of the Jar bloodline. See ya.
You must flee, all of you. Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
I went for the are you unharmed?
I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Drop the nukes.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
The Lalafell just... Guys, finish the play.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me.
Dude, Wacklamat saved the play, man. She's the best.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Yeah, I think Otis is probably the best main story featured character. Probably. I like Kona as well. But Kona kind of took like a bit too much of a backseat for me. Like he kind of just he was doing a good old job, and then he was like, "All right, what, Matt? You go." Actually, nah, I like Kona to start, and then he kind of just dipped out, and I was like, "Oh man, it's a bummer." Yeah. Get a little screenshot. I can pose with the lad. Me and Otis, the Godis. Right. What about Small Lizard? Gululja? I like Gululja, but he's more of a passenger, isn't he? He's just a little lad. He's just a little lad. Right, give me one moment, guys. I don't think I could kick Gululja. I could probably annihilate him. You know? He'd be gone. He'd be gone. Right, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a tea. Right, yo, I'm back. Oh, waiting to go pub. Oh, lovely. You know, I got some work to do tonight, Lemon, but boy, oh boy, I wish I could join. Oh, I could join for a little bit, couldn't I? Oh, I want to. Guys, look at this. This is the cake that I made a couple days ago. Oh my god, that looks terrible. Okay, hold on. I put it out on the side to warm up. And I think the sun's been on it. That does look pretty bad from the back. Look at that. That looks terrible. But it's a lemon and blueberry poppy seed cake. It's got a buttercream, lemon buttercream, and some homemade blueberry jam with a lemon drizzle icing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Shall we have a bite? Ooh. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. The only issue with the cake is it tastes just a little bit like onion. Because I was going to barbecue and I made some pico de gallo and I put them both in the same fridge. And so the onion sort of seeped. So like the first little bite of every piece tastes a little bit like onion and then it goes away. But like just the sort of the outside, it's like a little bit oniony. You know? I'm under arrest for a culinary faux pas. Why? What have I done? I made onion cake. You made cake look bad? Nah, this is homemade cake, so you know it's gonna taste good. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Psybear, then I am too. Upon shutting down the geoterminal, it will not be possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. See ya! Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here. No, that's sad. Otis was our friend. Otis was our buddy.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
No, my graphics card! I never got to ride the carousel! Oh! No! Ah! Bye, everyone.
Cyber, this is a no.
Oh, Serenata, thank you for 14 months. Yo, guys, do we have any subs today? Yo, any subbers? 6 out of 10. We need 4 more subbies to hit our daily goal. What do you think, guys? We could, couldn't we? Thank you, Serenata. I appreciate that. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Holy Bailey, thank you for the gifted sub to Osgurg. Oh, nice. Osgurg was complaining about ads yesterday, and now he need complain no longer. Yo, thank you. Here's my free sub nerd. You know, Jolby, that hasn't come through on my screen yet, but I'm assuming it's gone through, so thank you. I'm gonna give you the shout out anyway. Thank you, Jolby. I appreciate you. Thanks, guys. Get baited. I know, I think they've not released yet, right? I don't think they're actually going to be that price, dude. There's no way. They're not going to be that price. This crazy. Yeah, I know. Well, yo, it's kind of like...
This is a no.
I don't know what to think, man. Every time in this game we come up with a civilization that doesn't believe what we believe, suddenly we're like, we should kill them all. You know? But then we're always like, hey, everyone should embrace us, because what we think is the best thing. You know? Jolby, there it is. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Huge. Hey, thanks for the couple of subs come through, guys. Thank you. I realized, by the way, that the Kafkiwa disappearance is going to be the final bit, and that's where Erenville's going to give a big goodbye. They're saving that one till last. I know it. I know it. We're probably going to cry at that one, guys. We'll cry together. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asile Volcane in the northeast. Volcani. The place with a volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Yeah, we were talking earlier. Scalpers are the worst. Oh, I should go get that. Scalpers are the worst, dude. It gets eerie. The implication? What, you mean the fact that, like, all the kids were dead? See, I don't take it as this zone being full of kids that died. I think it's more so because they've already explained, like, you return to... Oh no, it's an angry face! Ow! It punched me! Yeah, you return to this land at the time in which you were at your happiest. Yes. Brother, I cannot have that comment in my stream. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's a quick delete. Oh, yeah. Southeast, I got you. I got you. So... whenever I come to this zone now, there's just never music? Is that what we're saying? The Ferris wheel. I'm musicless. Feels like when you have to cancel your Spotify premium. And let the void take you. There's one by the castle. Oopsies! It's okay, I can go back for him. How many have I got? Okay, Heritage found, I'm almost done. And then Living Memory, I am getting there. Hey miss, can you believe it? Just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends who've gone and disappeared. Unbelievable messages, clues, hide them talent, guess all for nothing. Hold on, I got an idea, why don't you go give it a go to the minutes trust. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Ooh, by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Okay, not the volcano? I would think that's a volcano, but it can't be. One of the zipline? Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the castle one later, that's fine. Oh, to the northeast. Oh, maybe I must have already gotten this one. I would never have found this spot. Next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Castle? Oh, why is it open my map? How dare you, game? Only one shines on Her Majesty. Her Majesty is up there. Southern street lamp, eastern street lamp. Western street lamp. Is that one kind of blocked out? Yeah, maybe that one's blocked out. Is it the southern? Maybe it's the eastern. Sure. This doesn't seem to be the right location. No! No, it's got to be western. Yes. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. Go, go, go. Yeah, I can't cook these. I don't have the lay of the land. Uncookable. Cannot do these blind. Yeah, this would have been very funny if they just didn't give you any assistance and you actually had to find it. I think that would be kind of cool. You find a hidden scrap of parchment. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You'll also need the password. I want to be your canary. Oh, I gotta go back to the castle anyway. See? There you go, guys. Did a quest like that before and people did not like it? Well, people gotta learn how to read. Sometimes in life you gotta read things. Oh, you found a box at 159 euros. What, for the Magic the Gathering cards? Is it worth the price? I mean, I'll be real. I think if you buy these Final Fantasy cards, it'll like, okay. If you buy like a box and you want to open it, there's probably a good chance you'll make your... Oh, is there a good chance you'll make your money back? If you ever wanted to sell them? I mean, you could literally buy a box and just hold on to it sealed. And it'll, in a couple of years, be double, triple, quadruple. Not to be all scalpery, but dude, I don't think buying a couple boxes for personal, like, you know, is like a big deal. I think like when you're buying dozens of boxes, like you'll go in, you're investing thousands, then I think that's when it's out of control. I think you buy a box or a couple boxes or something, I don't think that's a big deal. So I think you definitely make your money back. I think this will be very high in demand because Final Fantasy is like such a yeah. I don't think it's a bad investment. Like in terms of you could buy one. If you can get a hold of one, just buy one. In worst case, if you go, actually, maybe I shouldn't have bought this. Maybe I'm not that bothered. Then you can just resell it, and it's not like it's going to drop down to £10 a box. You go, no, I've lost all my money. Yeah. Whoa. You found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? Uh-oh. Oh, I want to be your canary. I want to feed your pony. What? Yay, we did it. Thanks, lively lass. Bye-bye now. Full I'm sweeping over streets of glass. Well, they're the streetlights by the star glass. The bit about one true light shining on a match is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to Meso Terminal. Oh. Oh. Third part of the puzzle clue is over the river inside of the spiral behind the pointy hat. Hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. Yeah, I mean, the problem with this is that I knew where to go because of it told me. 150 euros for 30 boosters? What is that divided? I mean, that's about 5... It's about 5 euros a booster, like, a pack, which is pretty normal. I wouldn't say that's overpriced. I couldn't imagine they'd release the cards for less than about £4 to £4.50 per pack. Because Pokemon cards these days, any release of Pokemon is at least £4 a pack. Maybe £4.50. So, 5 euros per pack sounds very reasonable. I wouldn't say you're getting ripped off there. If you start paying 6, 7, 8 euro, like you're getting ripped off, you know? I think for a new release. Obviously, when demand increases and supply drops off when they stop... Like, the thing is, they haven't even produced the... They haven't even released the set. So the fact that the prices are getting so crazy to me is a bit weird. Like, right now, if you're gonna buy any, I would pre-order. I would pre-order, I would pre-release. Because as soon as that shit releases, demand's gonna go up big time. There's a lot of people right now who are not gonna even be aware that it's coming out. But as soon as it releases and they see it... They go, oh, I want that, and then demand will go up, you know. The thing is, it's not just FF14, it's all of FF. So, I think there's going to be there's a lot of generations there that they're hitting, right? So there's going to be a lot of people who want to buy the cards. Whereas with Pokemon, certain sets do well because of a certain card or a certain age group, right? So, yeah. Is this the last one, or is that two more? Probably two more, right? It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. An illusion? What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. Guys, you know, this was actually the original volcano that Anakin fell into. Now, there's the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Erenville's sad because he's got to say bye to his mom. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Poor Erenville, man. Your ancestral home is a volcano? Snaku, are you a fire god? Guys, last bite of cake. Say goodbye. Goodbye, cake. I'm gonna miss you. I wish you were an endless. I gotta lick the plate. I'll miss you, Cake. You're always so good to me.
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Yeah, whoever told you DT isn't the saddest expansion is wrong, okay? You ever had to eat the last slice of your cake? While sad music plays? Yeah, no, this is definitely where Anakin... Look, it's right there. This is where Anakin... And he said... Obi-Wan Kenobi said, Anakin, no! Don't try it! But he tried it. I'm on that high ground. Boy, did he try it. Dude, what a sick move. I wish he'd pulled it off, you know? Such a sick move. He tried to do the double, triple, quadruple somersault. Have you ever seen like clips online of how into it Ewan McGregor got like into the fighting? He's a whiz, man. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left, though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's about. Oh yeah, I can't remember what the motorbike series was called. No way. You can fall. I thought I could. Yeah, never jump over Ben. Never don't you ever. Long way around, down and up. Yeah, I'd go back and watch that if I could find it somewhere. Oh, okay, with your flight. Okay, buddy. Excuse me. Well, sometimes, why can I jump? You know? Can't jump here. Ooh, Arena of Valor. This looks cool. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. It is also a recreation of an actual place. In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. The what? It has the what now? What's that? Where's that at? What happens there? It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, dude, every time I think of the Arcadian, I just think about the fact that we've got to get it active again, because there's that drunk guy living off benefits who needs to fight people again. And we're standing in his way. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Oh, is it that time again? Bye, chat! See you soon. Oh, 2 Lolafels. I hope they both die. Oh, you gonna read each other bedtime stories? Imagine you had to fight somebody and you did legit have to, like, read the spell. Oh! Get outread, idiot.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
I wonder if that will help us keep everyone alive. Because I know we're going to. I know we're gonna. Dude, she just left him there. Didn't even shake his hand. What the heck? I was gonna say, I don't think you could blind raid as a caster, but you can, because you just have Braille. It's a little reading joke. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Is something wrong?
Get Cryle, quick!
What?
No.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Huh? Do we?
Come on, dear.
Look at this!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, what if Cryle's the one to give them the earring?
Wait,
oh wait, no, because they're already...
please.
Never mind.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say?
Carl's too British for her own good.
This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Cryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
Give Cryle a hug. Give Cryle a hug. Yay!
How
Yay.
you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
Yay!
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Robor and Alila.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Yay! Guys, I'd forgotten about Cryle's parents for a while. So had Square Enix, apparently. No, I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, you guys. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Oh, they're all palindromes. Oh. Same VAs as Pabalimo and Hilda. Oh, that's cute. The Taste of Family. What? What? Did you just say? Huh? Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. You know, you could look at this zone as sort of like, oh, well, none of this is real. None of these people are real, right? So it doesn't mean anything. But I actually like looking at it as a sort of, hey, what if? You know? Hey, what if I could? What would I do? What would I say? And that's kind of nice as a zone concept. Obviously, it's limited to just characters in this expansion. So, like, really all we're getting is, like, Erenville, Kryl, and then, like, Otis, right? Which, like, Otis we knew for, like, 5 minutes. But still, I kind of like Otis's character, so it's okay. But, like, to be honest, we only knew him for 5 minutes. He cooked us dinner, like, one time. What, so I'm supposed to call him again? Like... supposed to just star in his play? But I do like it. It's the fridge horror. Yeah. My fridge horror is knowing that Mom's not back with shopping for another 3 hours and there's absolutely nothing in there, man. Just pickles and a couple slices of ham, but no bread? What? What am I supposed to do? Oh, north. Oh, we gotta go in there. We gotta go up to that later. Hold on. My fridge horror is the onion cake. Oh, no. It is. I made a cake made taste like onions. What? No. Yeah, it's a long VHS tape. But then you could say, but we're real. And it's cathartic for us. You know? Hold on, there's a girl back there in a bikini. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's move this along a little bit. Though, two fine ladies. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions. What are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Waklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Gratia, my colleague and the students of Baldessian. And this is Cybear, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. She is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shibruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Wait, so we're gonna miss the big reunion to go get ice cream? We're meeting Kryl's parents and we gotta do an ice cream run? You don't have a chalk ice in the freezer? Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived, Waklamat. Hee, just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the Endless. And going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is, one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherytes, I bet, Grahatir and I will do the same elsewhere. We don't want to thaw the ice. Oh, that guy got his... Hold on, that guy's... You wearing a belt? My guy, are you just in there with the work shorts on? What are they, like, What shorts are those? They're definitely shorts. Are they using jorts? I'd take some jorts. I prefer he was in some YouTube shorts. Guys, go check out my YouTube channel. Sometimes there's shorts there. Sometimes there's not. Guys, go check my TikTok for the YouTube shorts. Florida Man! No way. This is Florida Man. Woo! After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asal Volcani. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Florida Man. No way. It's him. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. Asal Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you are after. Why don't you go and take a look? I can read, I promise you. Indecisive Man! Hold on. Sending this to DQ. I am the Indecisive Man. Wait. Boop. Nice. You know what made me? I never used to be indecisive until I started streaming. And you know what did it? It was the fact that I will ask chat, like, oh, hey, what do you guys think? And so I built up this, getting to this point when now I struggle to make a decision for myself because I'm thinking of, like, I'm just so used to just being like, oh, guys, shall I do this or shall I do that? It's horrible. In my IRL, I've become so indecisive. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an ice drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade. Nah, I'm sending these to DQ. This is funny. Ah, but I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Based on what you learned from the locals, the store to the southwest seems promising. Actually, a dark one might be better. Or would it? I love the indecisive man. That's the highlight of my expansion. The highlight of the expansion for me was meeting the indecisive man. Who just wants... He can't figure out what treat he wants. I resonate with that. Damn. Do I get to say a long goodbye to him? Flavian! I've got a long-time stream viewer, Flavius. This is close enough. We were enjoying ourselves in the hot springs, but then my son here got a little lightheaded. We'll be heading back after a little break, and perhaps a little ice cream. How will I say goodbye? I don't know. Huh? So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. Just leave it to me. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. As much... Okay, like... there are just certain times in this expansion I just stop and, like, laugh. Like, I am an ultimate legend. I have stopped Meteon. I have killed all the Astians. And it's like, the game is like, are you sure you can carry 3 ice creams? Like, okay, bro. I think I can. I'll go and tell Gar everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. But you can't drop them, okay? I'm gonna cut the line. Oh, look, what flavors must they have? 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck, and enjoy! Look at this. People just eating ice cream. Wait, you have 2 minutes and 5 seconds? Are you kidding me? Nah, I'm gonna stall. Look at all the flavors. Look at this. What a beautiful zone. Everyone here just enjoying themselves, living in the moment. Not a single smartphone. Not a single... Wait, hold on. Can I get my smartphone out? No, I can't. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. Run! I want to stand in front of a volcano with 3 ice creams. Yes! Okay, go, 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 quick! How much time do I have? Run! I'm gonna get the 0 out of 3 ice cream ending. Wait, hold on, I gotta talk to these cute girls really quick. Hey, ladies. How's your summer going? No! Please! 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 Let me talk to him, please! Please! Goodness me. What an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much. I'm getting chalk blocked. Oh no. I've never been chalk blocked before. Oh, there we go, guys. We completed the ice cream mission. Nah, there's no way we were gonna have the reunion between Kryl and her
Never
parents.
did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Your kid or the ice cream?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
They're all just holding the ice cream so awkwardly. And we're all watching them awkwardly.
This is just excruciating.
You're telling me, Wuklemat. You're telling me, love.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Don't do it, Graham. Oh no, he's gonna go get more ice cream! Graham, no! Graham, I couldn't talk to those girls. There's no point trying, man. The game won't let you.
Raha?
Wait, he actually got an ice cream.
What
Excuse
is
me?
he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, a great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether.
I think they're the Asians.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
Maybe. Preservation? Asians? Maybe.
What followed you already know.
This is a
We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
It does kind of fit, yeah.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Little museum.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Yeah, I just saw on Discord. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I'm glad we learned some stuff. I kind of want to reread through it a little bit and take it in. Oh yeah, first of all, Emmy, thank you so much for 10 months. Almost there. We are almost there. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed in that cutscene. Like, I feel like this was a big build-up for the expansion. Cryle, her parents, like, the mystery shrouding them. They came through this portal. They handed her off. Like, she wasn't even in Tiliolal. She was in Shalane. Then, like, going through all this, and then she meets her parents, and then they're just kind of like, hi. And then they don't say anything, and then we, like, Wuklamat, to be honest, it's Wuklamat, inserts herself into it. Oh, God, yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. She inserts herself into it. She's like the one time where we could just be like, hey, stay out of it. I want to see this unfold. And then we have to, and then Graha comes in, and then he inserts himself, and it was like, what? Oh, that's really anticlimactic, man. Nah, I'm sorry, Snacky. That was a killer. That should have been way... That should have been way, way better there. Yeah, they just, like, go to the museum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, damn. Wow, okay. I'd say this is probably the biggest letdown of the expansion in the sense that, like, everything else I wasn't... Well, I don't know, maybe how the trial went, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, no, maybe this is the second biggest letdown. Okay, but anyway. We couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. I think they've got to be Ascians. Are we going to get some Ascian love? Oh, baby. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive to plunder other worlds of Aether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it. What followed, you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments. Unusual gift, the Echo, I dare say. Our people, the Malala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them? Right, okay. Yeah. I felt like, I feel like this was sort of they wanted it in the game. Like, they wanted this sort of like, yo, what if we have this as a way of, like, showing Kryle's beginning? Like, oh, yeah, that'd be cool. And then they were like, oh, we can circle back around to it later and Kryle can meet her parents in this land. Like, wouldn't that be sick? And then they just didn't actually know what to do with it? Anyway, bit of a bummer, but I'll move on. But yeah, that's just my bit frustrated with that one, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yo, we got a Benny G video? Hell yeah. Woo. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, Samuel, yeah. Yeah, it's a double awkward setup, yeah. Like, I did kind of like the moment where she was like, no, this is the best thing I've ever tasted. Like, that was kind of cute. So I did like that. If I'm really clutching at straws, I could be like, oh, you know, what do you say to your parents after you've not seen them the first time meeting them and it's been 20 years? Like, what do you say to them? But, oh, is that what this is? Oh, God. Thank you, Graha. Very cool. Okay, let me watch this. Oh, no. I'm just gonna hear the suck noises as well, aren't I?
Raha?
Your mother could do that too.
That's horrendous. I bet he was so happy with himself when he made that. He was so happy with himself. The problem is, dude, I memed, oh, Graha's gonna go get an ice cream, isn't he? And then he comes back with an ice cream, and I just did that. So I didn't actually see him ice cream slurp. I feel like I missed the animation. But you know what? Did I hate the Lolas? No, I didn't hate the Lolas. I was actually really looking forward to it, and then I was kind of let down, unfortunately. Oh, my flipping chat thing dead. One sec. Saw the real version? Yeah. I need not see another. Alright, let's go see this museum then. Cyber, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. Oh, my chat thing is broken. What the heck? It's not the end of the world, but... Right. Right. I'll pause there for a moment. Oh, you get a lost explosion right now? Yeah, that's good, but... Oh, well. I don't know. Is this a good stopping point, or am I blue balling big time? Is this like a... I should probably do this real quick. It's a good point to stop? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow we go in fresh brain, fresh eyes, fresh pants, fresh everything, and we get a little lore dump. I think that should be good fun. That should be good fun. Yeah. Gotta end a little... Trying to do some earlier starts, earlier finishes, guys, so that I can have a normal human schedule. Will you be decisive man tomorrow? I hope so. I hope to be a decisive man at some point in my life. So tomorrow is going to be an earlier start, earlier finish. I have a football game that starts at like 6 p.m. or something, so I've got to go at like 4 p.m. So tomorrow will be an earlier start, earlier finish, okay? Just so you know. Also, guys, today is the last day. In fact, let me double check. I think today is the last day to play Star Trek Fleet Command, which is the sponsored stream. Yeah, you have 1 day and 21 hours. So today's like the final day, pretty much, to play Star Trek Fleet Command. So if you guys want to support the stream, maybe you want to help me out, but you don't want to gift 5 subs, and you think, I got some time on my hands, well, check out the link, !***, download the game on mobile or PC. It's free to install. Just installing the game helps me out. Also, every time you level up your your command center, like every 2 levels, I get a nice little bump as well. And then the last thing you can do is unlocking your second ship. Just getting a second ship, leveling up your command center, and just installing the game. All these things help. Each individual one of you that does this helps me. So, that's really important right now. Like I say, last day. If you guys want to check it out, I will try and do another sponsored stream probably in the next few weeks as well. I'm probably going to try and do them more regularly. So, so yeah. If you guys want to check that out, that'd be amazing. What corruption will I use? Oh, whatever one sims the best, dude. I haven't looked into it too much yet, because it releases, what, today for NA, tomorrow for EU? Thursday's stream, I'll be figuring that out. Yeah, I'll sim and take a look and see what, like, sounds fun. Maybe if they're all very similar in damage, I'll just pick the one that sounds the most fun. I think the Void Corruption one's supposed to be the best one, but that's just a flat stat stick. It sounds pretty boring. If I can get, like, Tentacle Spawns, or if I can get Twilight Devastation, you better believe I'm gonna go Twilight Devastation. I want to see that winding road, baby. But yeah, I think Void Corruption is potentially... Yeah, Echoing Void, yeah. Is that what it's called, Echoing Void? Yeah. So, that's likely the best one, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna go yet. Because I do Mythic Plus, and Raid, and I do Feral, and I do Balance. So I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna look at it on Thursday's stream, and in fact, I might even make a video about it tonight. I might even take a look and see what I think, and then I'll try and get a video for you. Probably not gonna release tonight, but yeah, just go with whatever the Dream Ghost says. Whatever they say, it'll be solid. How early will I start stream tomorrow? I want to say like 11 a.m. tomorrow stream start. Is that what I said? Yeah, probably 11 a.m. Maybe 10 a.m. Maybe 10 a.m. Dreamgrove told you were adopted? Hey, when you meet your real parents, make sure you have ice cream. Yeah, the next WoW stream will be Thursday, guys, and we'll slam all that stuff, yeah? Big. It reminds me of how in Endwalker many were mad about how the twins' dad apologized, only sort of. Could be a cultural difference. What do you mean he apologized only sort of? He did the whole, like, I was merely protecting you by disowning you. Yeah. Again, I think sometimes they go for these sort of cheap grabs, right? Like, that was quite early, right? I think it was pre-patch that their dad does that. And then, like, he's like, I love you, my children! And it's like, then why would you disown... Like, you'd never disown them. Can't do that. You know? At least you were chosen? Yeah, that's lovely. He didn't say sorry? Yeah, that was a bit weird. Yeah, I'll give you that. Again, not a perfect game, but hey, we can still enjoy a lot of the good bits. Yeah. Cool. Right, well, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. That was really fun, actually, to check out the Guild Wars 2 stuff today, actually. I really like that. I think if we get... Actually, I'm not heading off just a second. I think if we get some interest in either Guild Wars... Most likely Guild Wars. I think Guild Wars would probably be the next thing I play. After Final Fantasy sort of winds down a little bit. I think it could be cool to check out some Guild Wars. I want to see, though. I want to be convinced. I'm still not 100%. I looked at a couple things. I think I need to react to some bits. Maybe build up some hype. Maybe get some anticipation. See if I'm into it, then maybe I'll check it out. I know Preach played it, and I know Preach liked it. So if Preach liked it, there's a good chance I should hopefully like it. So... I think you'd overall like it. The endgame just leaves people wanting. That's a bummer. That's so crazy to not have a good endgame, but okay. That's so weird, because I love endgame systems. I love endgame systems. I do. Does this remind anyone of Super Monkey Ball? You ever played the Super Monkey Ball, like, custom maps? Where you gotta land on the bullseyes? Guild Wars 2 endgame is just landscape? Oh, that doesn't sound good. This great overworld stuff, significantly better than anything FF or WoW do. Really? Okay, it might be worth to play just for that and the class design. Maybe that's kind of good that there's no endgame in terms of then I don't need to play 3 MMOs, so I could just level on Guild Wars, see what the class design is like, see what the sort of overworld stuff is, and then just be like, okay, cool, that was fun, and then dip out, and that could be good. What's the story like? Is there like an MSQ? Because I remember watching some Preach stream, and he was, like, in this, like, decrepit, like, castle, and he was talking to some lady or something, and it was a voice cutscene. Want pics in the rainbow water? This is the life. Lovely. Guild Wars 2 story is the WoW story? Oh god, it's not great. Gets the job done, gives you some lore. Okay. Has its moments. Okay. Okay, I think it could be worth playing some Guild Wars just to check out some classes and some leveling experience. But not getting too invested in the endgame. That could be pretty good. So yeah, I'll see how we go, you guys. I'll see how we go. Dope. You play Guild Wars 2 when FF dies down. Okay, cool. Well, you can help me then. You can help me then. Alright, cool, guys. Well, I'm going to end up there. I'm going to get going so I can get everything done today that I need to. I love you very much. And I'll see you all, I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Thanks for today, guys. I appreciate you almost hitting the daily sub goal. Getting 9 subs there. Thank you so much. I can't stream without those subbies, so thank you. And hope you enjoyed some MSQ. Today was actually really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I actually had a good time. So, good stuff. Alright. Bye, friends. See you tomorrow at 10 a.m.